Live. 8 minutes early.
Not too bad.
Good for us. All right, we are live. If you catch me ducking, it's intentional. All right, as always, welcome back to Sam Ministries Live. Today, Thursday, we're going to do some mill stuff. And, as always, there's nobody in here yet. A, because I'm 8 minutes early. And B, because this is how the start of the stream goes. You know, we've only get 20 people in here at a time, so it takes a while for everybody to trickle in. Because of that, as always, I'll be doing a quick intro for everybody who wants to watch this. If you're watching this not live, you're watching the recording, thank you for watching the recording. It really helps. It's going to be interesting because we have this massive mill over here I'm leaning on. This isn't even attached. It's just so heavy that I can lean my entire body weight on it and do nothing to it. This thing's a beast.
No, that's a drill press. What are you talking about?
That's a fancy drill press. Actually, you know what? Since it's so bright up top. What's up? Welcome to the stream. There we go. Hello, hello. Why are my speakers working? I can't hear crap. Did you finally get a notification, Ryle? Is it finally working, or you just happen to be in here at the right time, right place? I think that should fix our audio.
Dragon Healer.
There we go.
Said, "Look."
That's better. Luck. Fantastic. Thanks, YouTube, for really sending out those notifications. All right. Well, what we have here is a... what happened to the camera? Why can't I see myself? Hello? Camera? Hello?
Eon Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru, said, "I got the notification, bro."
Well, good. At least somebody's getting notified. Ryle's notifications never work for some reason. All right. Steven's like a statue, so I can't use him to tell if his camera's on. There we go. All right. Great.
I'm just trying to order pizza.
I was like, it's not frozen. Steven just holds still. Like, no, wait. I'm standing in front of it. I should be here. Yeah, Steven's ordering the pizza for us. All right. So here's the deal. We're in Steven's basement. Welcome, stream, to Steven's basement. I'll come down here where Steven is. The ceiling down here is almost exactly 6'3", and I am
78 inches to be exact.
It's 78 inches, and how tall is 5'10"? So whatever 5'10" is, be 60, 70?
Yeah.
So in the best part of the...
That's without the drywall.
Yeah, so
joist to floor.
You can't see my hand. I got this much space from my head to the ceiling, and that's without the lights and stuff. All the lights, all the HVAC, it all hangs from the ceiling. I just do one of these real quick. You'll see there's our lights.
So the basement was definitely never meant to be finished the way they designed it. And I'm slowly finishing it, ripping out all the old crap and making it actually usable.
So there's so much space between me and the ceiling. That doesn't count this light. If I count this light, it's...
So where we put the mill, we might actually have to take a drywall out just to get that extra half an inch.
Yeah, because the mill's kind of tall. If I turn to the side here, there's the HVAC kind of hanging from the ceiling. So we have to duck every time we come in here. So that's what we're working with space-wise today. But who cares about space-wise when we can talk about what we're dealing with tool-wise? And that's the tree. The tree 2U VR.
As sturdy as a tree. That's probably why they named it that.
Yes, so this is a well-renowned mill in the mill industry because it was made back in the 70s, so it was a competitor to the Bridgeport, your standard Bridgeport-style knee mills, what they're known as, because you smack your knee every time you adjust the table, what I was told. But these...
William O'Hara said, "I know this is about the mill, but I might be picking up a Festiva this weekend, but I'm flying out to get it. What do you think some apocalypse tools that I would need to pick up for the drive home?"
Okay, good question.
William O'Hara said, "Just in case, LOL."
Absolutely. No, 100%. First off, a spare belt, or maybe even two. The V-belt that runs the alternator also runs the water pump. If your alternator and water pump belt comes off, you'll overheat the car and it'll blow up. So number one thing, bring a belt with you. Bring two belts with you. They're cheap.
Honestly, just a belt and a fuel pump in terms of parts. I think that should cover you for most things.
Backup fuel pump is smart, especially if you get the whole one from the Festiva store. That way it's just 8 screws.
Yeah,
just plug it back in, drop it in, and go. you need to make sure you have a 10, a 12, a 14, and a 17. Ideally, both in wrenches and ratchets. Ideally, like a short extension for your ratchet, especially a wobbly extension. Out of all those things, you should be able to reach every bolt in the car, no problem.
And a Phillips screwdriver. There's a lot of Phillips screws.
Yes. And then I also like to bring a small pry bar with me. That's how I tension the alternator belt on the go if it's easy under the seat. And again, the whole pack of like 4 of them from Harbor Freight is, well, it was $10. It's probably 12 now, but whatever.
Plus, the pry bar, you don't have to loosen the bottom alternator bolt to tension it. You can just kind of
Right.
pry it.
That'd be what I recommend most of all. And a multimeter.
Yeah.
A multimeter will save your butt so many times. The smallest electrical issues, if you don't expect to have any, just being able to diagnose it really quick on the road is a fantastic thing to have. They make pocket meters even. I keep a pocket meter or just a cheap Harbor Freight meter in the glove box. They're small, they're cheap. It's like $8 at Harbor Freight these days. I'm gonna go raid your snack cabinet. Why don't you tell them what makes the
What
tree?
snacks?
So I don't know. I'm gonna die if I don't eat something.
You might be eating some mushroom pizza.
Oh boy.
It's in the fridge.
Yeah, tell them what makes the tree so great.
I don't remember. You did most of the research. All I know is it's sturdy as hell.
It's sturdy, it's heavy, it's nice,
It's very heavy.
very fine manual controls.
This thing weighs 3,000 pounds. As you can see, we had to disassemble it a little bit to even be able to move it.
William O'Hara said, "Much appreciated, thanks."
Oh. Yeah, Will acts like I know anything about this mill when he's the one who did all the research on it. All I know is it's decent. It's big, it's heavy, it's sturdy. You want a mill to be sturdy. And it's very heavy. We still have to put this all the way over there, right in front of that window.
Dragon Healer said, "Too bad we can't get captions, confused face."
What was that? We grabbed snacks. Too bad we can't get captions. YouTube should have automatic captions nowadays.
I don't think that's for live.
You don't think AI
Yeah,
is
Brian, I'll hang up my wife. Is the folks call still going? Michelle, are you on my phone? Yeah. Oh, I answered my pocket. Hello.
Hey, sorry to bother you again. What's your login for the DHL Plus?
Should be the standard password that starts with a C.
Okay, little space?
No.
The best pretzels that exist. Any other flavors are good.
You sure about that?
I'm not. I have to go upstairs on my desktop and check.
What?
Sorry.
Mine just reset password.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Alright, love you.
Hold on, could you mind getting a fucking code?
Okay.
Sorry. Hold on.
So the good thing Steve was really talkative. He can hold the screen while I'm gone.
I'm eating pretzels.
Maybe it's fine. I'm now getting a code to the email.
Alright.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
What happened? The ass flew out.
Oh, nice.
I kept moving it around trying to find out why it wasn't sitting flat. It's like, there's nothing there.
Dragon Healer said, "Don't know what I missed. Signal cut out."
You didn't miss much of
Turkey
anything.
Gobbler said. So you scotch it over, plug it in, and make chips?
That's
Yeah,
the plan.
pretty much it.
Oh, is this the one that I left in your truck?
How about a new one?
Okay. Yeah, so that one's been like heated up. That might not be good anymore. Monster does go very bad.
You got one in the fridge. It's been in the fridge the whole time, and another one in the fridge that was probably one in the truck. Speaking of Mr. Turkey Gobbler, we got to say thank you to the Salmon Industries #1 investor for helping us both purchase the machine investment wise, but B, actually physically load it up and procure it. As you guys can imagine, so I don't know if Steven mentioned that this whole unit, motor, the head, the machine, and then over there on the floor is the table for it. It's like 3,000 pounds. Steve and I showed up with the Harbor Freight trailer, the Maverick, which has a capacity total of 2K. And when we got on his trailer, we realized the tongue was bent, just went stepping on it. We're like, this is a good idea. So we took the motor and the slide for the head home in the truck, Maverick. Came back 2 weeks later with my dad's truck and his trailer, Lane's trailer, and actual jacks. We built this big long sled that you can see it's on it now out of some steel. So that's how we actually got it here. Today we'll probably at some point have to unload it from said thing, but primarily what it needs right now is cleaned. It's been sitting outside in the rain for a while, so there's some rust on all the machine surfaces for the ways and up here, and the table's all rusty.
Luckily, it's just all surface rust. Nothing looks that bad. So
Yeah, nothing really pitted. I'd say the only thing pitted might be the handles, and those are removable, so they were probably sitting somewhere else. We got a big tub of Vaporust. We've got a Vaporust gel that should sit on some of this stuff. We got some scrubby pads, so there's going to be a bunch of us cleaning it, a bunch of us working on it, re-oiling it, fixing the oiling system, testing the motors. I bought a VFD because this is a 3-phase motor down here, a big boy 3-phase, and so I think the side ones are forced in as well. So we'll run some power to it, and we'll see what it actually does.
it's only
As far as he was aware, it works. He said he couldn't get the power feed to work on the Y, on the X.
From what I've read online, it is power feed both directions.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
I see definitely X. Right here is how you activate the X. Maybe. This is how you do Y.
Hmm.
And I think this is the speed control for it.
And I would say I'm really happy that we found the OEM manual for this thing. It's very cool to find the original manual for this in PDF form for free. However, it's like 24 pages, and at least 14 of those are parts diagrams that have not a whole lot of extra information on it. Like the how to use section or how to erect it is like, don't worry about erecting. When you buy it, it comes built, and that's basically all you get. So as far as disassembling or getting into stuff to really do maintenance, the owner's manual does not offer much. Which I guess is no surprise. Back in '72, if you bought something like this
You knew what
and you were running it, you kind of know how to take it apart. So I trust our abilities. I think what we should do then is get the big head out of the way.
Turkey Gobbler
Clean it off some.
said, let's go.
I'm probably in no position to drive right now, so you should probably get pizza.
Think I can get it on my bike?
Don't cart that IC though.
We're probably still like half hour out from that actually being ready. Or maybe this email was an email saying it's done.
Here's collets. I think they're all stained, but should kind of be expected. Been sitting that long.
Have you put them in the new stuff yet? So that's kind of the only, I wouldn't even call it a downside of this mill, is that it uses a very non-standard, it's just stained, ZZ style collet. They're not very common. They work fine. They're just kind of expensive if we need more. And hard to find. Well, actually, they're pretty easy to find.
And why can't we make them new?
Hard to find cheap.
Luckily though, this came with a lot.
Yeah, we literally have $1,000 of collets here. If we sold them on eBay individually. Which is insane. I'm probably just going to make a collet adapter for it for I don't even know what series I'd want to go with.
You do R8?
I could probably do whatever. Well, no. Maybe. It says it's in the oven now. At 4:29, so 5 minutes ago. So if you tack on a half hour the minutes wait last time, it said it's in the oven. I'll leave in 15 minutes. No, already it's a bit way too different. However, I can do an ER style collet for sure because you can get adapters for those. I'll just have to machine down to whatever the biggest collet size we have. So I say we move this off. We clean. That should probably be the first thing we clean up. That way we can kind of put it in. I don't think the extra 500 pounds is really gonna make a difference for moving it because it has to go up against probably about 4 inches away from the wall, about centered up with that window if possible. I kind of want to take that window out, put like just a ducting fan or something on it. That way it gives us a little bit extra room because this can slide back 22 inches past the back of this. That window gives us 4 just as is.
Right.
But also we shouldn't have to. Where it's centered up should be the head dead center of the table. It's just if you have something that extends past the table and past the wire travel, you can put it out further.
Sure.
Also, you can rotate this entire thing 360 if you wanted.
Well,
I'm not sure why you'd need to, but
technically you can. We should see if it still does it smoothly.
No. Mostly because it's probably still zeroed out. I don't want to re-zero that too. I couldn't find where the
That
actual
all the machine faces on over here. This is like the only one that's bad is the surface for those measurements.
Also, this thing's only been painted 3 times in its life. That's not that many. Well, 2 times technically, because the 3rd time was its original paint. The 1st time. Unless whoever painted it beforehand actually took all the old paint off, which I don't think they did.
I'd be surprised.
But they painted it mostly the same color, even. Like, this is about the original color.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and grab this. Go ahead and put some favorite oil you want in there.
I should have some 1030 laying around here somewhere because I used it earlier for this, I think, even. That was smooth.
Mine needs a gasket made for it. And since they use acetone in it, I thought PPU might not pull up.
It's the bottle of 4T.
I got a 5-quart back of the yellow. Worst case scenario. All right, where do you want to put the head? The head.
We can just set up
head slide. You know what? We can put it on the sled.
Oh yeah, it should just fit right in between.
You want to put it in the front?
It'd probably be easiest.
Let's put this back.
You got it by yourself? Thing probably weighs 200 pounds by itself.
For sure.
You could probably just lay it on its side right there. It leaked out most of its oil. We're gonna have to. Oh no! Got it. I'll just move it out of the way. Actually, this will probably work pretty well. It's bar and chain oil,
Oh, man.
so it's meant to be tacky and stay where it's supposed to. That thing probably weighs all of 300 pounds.
That rust bucket. You want?
I put the oiler bolts back in their holes so we don't lose them.
Dragon Healer said, As a machinist, this interests me, but I may have to watch later. I keep losing signal.
Recording will be up, and obviously it'll be a while probably before we actually have it running / clean enough to attempt to run. So feel free to drop in and out at your leisure, sir.
All this can come off. It just loosen.
Right.
Yeah.
Does it matter? You know which one's left and right, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
We're not going to be using them anyways, honestly. Well, hopefully. We still need to buy a DRO. Actually, can this? Is that a set
roll
screw or
pin,
a roll pin? It feels like a roll pin. This one has a clip. Oh, look at that fresh shit.
Comes with a basket.
I
That's
don't,
new.
I don't think that's worth a gallon and a half missing.
No, but
Actually, I'm going to take this knob off. I didn't even remember that it was that clear. Because yours is like oil.
that's my second one too.
It costs a lot, but we really should just get the 55-gallon drum.
They have the 4,000-gallon one for like $2,000.
That might be a little bit much, but it
Yeah.
would be nice. Hopefully I can knock that out with a Allen key, because I don't think I have any punches that small. By punches that small, I mean I have like one punch. It's huge. Actually, yeah, this should be fine. This one has a snap ring, which honestly we can probably just break because they're pretty common and easy to get. And I doubt it's gonna come out easily anyways. It's going inside.
The dirt you popped out.
Yeah. I just happen to get the perfect size for the interior diameter of it. Actually, does the other side sticking out at all? Or is there in just a little bit?
About the same.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Yep, there it goes.
If I can just keep this thing straight. Now if this sleeve will come off. There's not a screw. Is that a screw or is that just a shaft?
Is there an inner rod actually? Is this all one piece? Looks like one
This
piece.
is just a sleeve that goes over the shaft. actually break that free? Kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. Bottom. Shove something in the bottom.
A little more. Yeah.
Oh, I actually twisted it and got it. Oh, you can probably just. Oh, shit. You pushed it back in.
But I guess.
I like how they made their own bolts with
Right.
washers, and I guess they're just tired of using flatheads because they just welded a washer in that flathead. These might. I really don't want to hammer on it, but they're gonna be pretty stuck.
There's one bolt going through this whole assembly. Taking that out, let some of it slide out.
That's probably gonna be the actual stop. Like once this sleeve comes off, this should come off. Getting this sleeve off is gonna be a pain because it's been rusted to it for so long.
Right.
And there's really nothing to grab.
Right. Try to probably smack it inside. Help loosen it up. You.
I got to move it. It looks like.
Yes.
Yes. I don't know what that chunk was. That's probably a bug.
That's good. I don't think it was like a bug in that.
But I'm definitely past the groove, so it is coming out. Shove some down the hole. Yeah, I'm just moving it off. Trying to see if it has a secondary set screw because the shaft is going in, but the indicator is not coming away from the. Unless that's going in, just pushing the shaft in, it's getting stuck, in.
YouTube user said, DHL was useless without an account number.
Yeah, I don't know that number.
YouTube user said, and the account number is waiting on that person.
Ah. All right. Where is the evaporous gel? Oh, there it is. I didn't realize the bottle's so tiny when I ordered it.
Oh yeah, there's not much in there. It doesn't stick very well either.
YouTube user said, technical support gave me another person to forward that lady's email to.
That sounds like a good idea.
It's very thick.
What the?
Yeah.
What the hell? It's like a big booger. Well, that's not useful at all.
Yeah, I kind of had the same experience.
Like, I would say this has gone bad. There's no way this is supposed to be what it's like.
That's exactly how mine was.
YouTube user said,
Yeah, what on earth?
so if they don't email by tomorrow, I may call tomorrow and raise some hell.
That sounds like my wife. Also, it smells like just like the acid stuff. It doesn't smell like that. That's not. That cannot be right.
Mix it with this.
Oh,
Oh
look,
look,
like a big booger.
when I pushed it all the way to the back, it pushed the shaft back out. So now I have a gap.
This is definitely broken. There's like it doesn't spread at all. It's literally just mucous membrane. I wish I could do close up of this camera, guys, because the evaporous gel is actually just big boogers. That's like it's completely useless. It's like a loose chewing gum almost.
Yeah, it's horrid. Does not do
That's
anything.
insane.
Not even
It's a
big
waste of
price.
$11.
$11. It used to be $9. Just make sure we oil whatever you spray with that, like quickly.
Oh, the whole machine's gonna get oil. But the evaporous doesn't work great on oil, so you gotta clean first.
Almost there. Oh yeah, not bad at all. That stuff is horrid though. Like gassing yourself.
Yeah.
We're more or less cleaning these just for the books. Once we have a DRL, we're never going to use them.
Clean machines that happen machines.
I'm probably going to go get the pizza now. Yeah, look, the email. Pizza's ready.
What is happening when it's finished?
What do you mean?
Someone's popping through.
It's cast iron. It's going to be sucking all the crap in. It's literally a sponge. For just green Scotch Brite, they did pretty good.
Looking pretty nice. Looks like it's got wipers as well.
Yeah. It may have had bellows at one point too, to cover the ways when you're at each extent.
Alright, try to put a rag soaked in evaporations on the metal, I guess, since the gel doesn't really work. Kind of makes you think when the last time somebody really cared what this machine was. That's gross. He's looking better though. This piece slid on and off fairly decently while we were there, so I don't think I have to worry about this one too much as far as rust and scratches. I'm thinking a general cleaner than it was, plus a bit of oil, should be pretty mint.
Stephen Bloomfield said, "Bro, where TF is the brakes at in the yellow car?"
They're at the very bottom. think I saw Steven with a big standing bar earlier, big block. Nice to block it down a little bit now. All right, it's looking kind of good now. Jeez. It's looking pretty good. I think we can use this one maybe. Oh, like red metal again. It's great. Phew.
That's looking a little cleaner. I can see metal again, and it's not. Well, no, it's not pitted. It's just stained.
It's not bad. Same for these guys.
Well, it quickly got not clear.
I dropped this in it. It went. Clean out one of the collets though.
It literally has a basket.
I don't know. I'm already eating this stuff. This one that has rust still like on it.
Oh yeah,
So there's still a little bit right there.
it's
Wait for it to activate a little more.
it's crazy how fast new stuff works compared to old stuff. Is this
In it.
oil or just the?
That's that rust.
Okay. I can need the handle. Oh yeah, run it backwards on it.
Is that the
It's
repaired
a-
handle or the?
It's the square one. So yeah, the repaired one.
That's for not pretty good too. I haven't even wiped it off yet. This stuff dry, very sticky.
I mean, we can run it back and forth. It's not going to dry that
stay in the
fast.
wipers.
Pretty much go as far forward as you can. It might start coming off the table just a little bit,
Right.
but it can't like all the way come off.
That's it.
I don't even think it's really rust on this guy. I think it's just old grease. I guess you can grab that one too and crank it all the way up. That one might be hard. I think you're going to hit the...
Counter up.
Up. Just that way we can get the bottom of it too.
Oh.
Yeah, that was from back here.
Oh, you should start with that one. That's got the yellow on it.
Do a little bit of oil or a scrub pad to get rid of this a little bit. It didn't disappear. I just smeared mud.
Here's a wiping rack.
Yeah, when we go CNC, I think we should put the motor on that instead of the spindle. That way we get like the full
Right.
3 feet. The bottom's actually not that bad. Definitely changed the center of gravity a little bit. Did that make it harder?
Not yet. Not really. Maybe a little.
That's supposed to be the stop.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit.
I have to adjust it a little bit. Guy has so much travel. It also makes cleaning this stuff easier because it's more within, hand's reach. And we can thread. We can clean up that lead screw and oil it. That's probably enough. I think we're...
It's an actual hand. I polished the rod doing that.
For being close to 60 years old, not that bad.
Whew. So yeah, spray quick again.
I'll let that soak for a second. I got some zesty cheese bread too.
Nice.
I'm gonna eat one so hot.
Yeah, I need to wash my hands off, I think.
I think it first.
Gross. Let's sit on there, get sticky. Actually, see this little rod here.
So have you gave it any thought what CNC controller we should get?
No, that Linux one sounded good though.
The Acorn one's not that expensive. There's one for on Marketplace for $300.
That's not bad.
It's all the programs you have to buy. That kind of suck. Probably start getting more viewers here in the next hour. It's 5:30 now.
Yeah, because we have riveting content.
People love cheap Marketplace finds.
I know. That's why I thought the title was nice. It's like the cheapest car, but for once it's not.
But normal people are getting off work now, so
Yeah. Did I just put buffalo sauce for it?
is there not one in there?
I is. I see a little stripe of orange. That makes it fiery.
Mm-hmm. It just says zesty, so. Zest can be a lot of things. I was thinking more like an Italian seasoning type of deal, but
I think it's just a tiny drizzle of buffalo.
I wonder what kind of surface grinder they use to grind this in. That thing would have to be huge. Like, we have relatively big ones at work, but something that can hold 2,000 pounds and still maintain accuracy.
Yeah, because that base is all one casting, right?
Yeah.
It's a crazy casting. Elon's all like, "Oh, big good cast, brother." They were doing it already.
Well, I guess the head is separate. This piece comes off.
Still,
But other than that, the rest of
from
it
here down, plus the width of the base, pretty wily.
thing probably cost a fuck ton back in the day.
I like how half the chat is yelling at Will for something. Is Michelle yelling at the DHL, which I appreciate your efforts there, pal. Followed by Steven asking where the hell the brakes are.
They weren't at the bottom either.
You gotta believe in it.
I felt the end of the stop. I don't think it's going to take that long to actually finish cleaning it. Do you know how wire up repays?
Mm-mm.
I definitely don't.
Have you opened the box yet? It might even say in there. Oh, good. We got the General High Performance. I think I meant to write General. They wrote General.
At least we have a limited edition.
Hey, it had 4.6 stars out of 33 reviews. So
It was actually one of the most high rated ones there was.
yeah, it was. The Pennant or 5.0 with only 2 reviews. Yeah, these are General High Performance type.
I don't care if people say Chinglish is the best. Oh, there's do's and don'ts. Now we're going to be a little backwards. The circuit breaker can be after the VFD because we're just going to use the stock one. Womp womp.
Oh, damage the VFD is in between. What?
I mean, we could put it in between. It's not like a huge deal.
We need to drive 3 motors.
That's the circuit breaker. We just have to take up that piece of conduit in between and put this in between it. Oh, good. There's an actual manual, like a pretty thick one too.
Does the manual say General?
I do like new places in them. Oh, Hewitt. You know it's gonna be good when they couldn't even pay a translator. Or use Google Translate with that.
I mean, they did a translator. He's like, I think this is how you spell quick.
They know the words, but not how to spell them. Well, the fans are like changeable. Or, yeah, kind of.
Which one?
I think there's supposed to be a little mesh screen there for, dust.
Actually, I wonder if it's changeable or if this is how stupid using screws.
That looks like kind have a breakout tab.
Let me read it first.
Right.
Here, you read that. I'll tell chat. So this mill is three-phase, which is like industrial type power, which we don't have at a residential home. So we have this Chinese converter here that should convert our standard home power into three-phase power. We are, would you say, doubting its legitimacy? I don't know. It was highly rated on Google, on Amazon, and more than one review. So there are a whole lot of misspelled words though, and I don't know. Whatever, it's probably fine.
What's a AC output reactor? Because apparently we're supposed to have one. Also an EMC filter.
Electromagnetic charge filter. I mean, that EMF.
Supposed to have an input one and an output one. Also a braking resistor. Who needs braking?
This is fine. Right? This needs.
Just let it spin down.
Oh, you can input three phase if you wanted.
Okay. These three right here are for the motor. And then this is for the input. There's three because you can do three-phase in. But we only need 2 hours to do two-phase in.
L1 and L2. Makes sense.
So we're just not going to use a braking resistor, and we're not going to use an EMS or EMC.
Basically, we're not, if it's not in the box, we're not going to use it. Have you opened next to the panel and see what's in there?
No. Probably a wasp nest.
I believe that. I hear buzzing yet. Good with the handle.
No, the handle's actually not touching.
Oh, my bad. Take that. Oh. Hey, get out of here. Hey, get out of here. That's right here.
Oh, you didn't shut the door, did you?
Come here. Yeah, you have to be here. Bless you. Alright, you can go on the street for a second. There's Kage. Kage. Look at that beautiful boy. Look at that beautiful boy. Look at that beautiful boy. Look at that fluffy boy. Oh.
He's a bad boy. No, he's not supposed to be down here.
Your whole fridge kind of smells like pickle juice.
It does because pickle juice or pickle jar spilled over.
Explain it.
Yeah, we need to take like everything out of the fridge and wipe everything down. We need to open those top boxes too. See if there's actually anything inside them because it says to put nothing between the motor.
Oh, yeah. Westinghouse Lifeline Starter.
I think we just put it as the input and ignore all the instructions. It's Amazon, we're going to turn that close up. Because we got this big old long lead right there.
You didn't hear that, Jeff? If I had.
Kind of. It's kind of under all the pizza.
Super lag renewable fuse. Pretty cool.
that's actually a bit excessive.
That looks fun. Anything to be on? That bottom one might have at one point. Is that a 5-digit patent number?
Yes.
Well, like a.
I'm guessing that 12 of 60 is the date.
Really?
Yeah. Because this one, 4 of 60. So it's probably when the stickers were printed.
Yeah, it's over here. 359.
This might be older than we think it is.
I wonder if there's a difference between the 2UV and 2UVR. This might be a UV. Three phase, 3 volt.
Considering it uses Westinghouse stuff instead of, Schneider or Square D, it's pretty fucking old.
That's cool. You reset it both. Alright, what's in box number 2?
So we act the exact same thing. It's just one for each motor. So we could probably get rid of this. It's pretty much a circuit breaker. That's probably asbestos.
You want to keep it in? Do you mad about it?
I mean, maybe we could try it. I've seen a bunch of wires just not connected. Oh wait, that's probably why that doesn't work. That's the 3 wires for that.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's just not hooked up to power. That's why power feed doesn't work probably. That would make sense.
Is this screw captive?
No. In fact, you actually need to take it all the way out.
It's not captive in the case? Okay, it'll just magically stay there. Yep, it's just unplugged. Cool. But I wonder if it's for a reason. Like, motor was overheating or doing something silly. So why start with it disconnected and then try again after that?
Or the second breaker just went bad. I wonder if the thing can run 2 motors. It's rated up to 4 horsepower, I think.
Yeah, the bottom was rated for a shitload. It says, please do not use this for more than 100 horsepower.
No, I mean the VFD. VFD at
Oh, sure.
4 horsepower, and those are 1.5 horsepower motors. So we should, even with both of them, should be under the rating.
At least just to free spin it like for a minute.
Yeah.
Like if we hit the end stop and I kept trying to tell it to go, I'd imagine that make it unhappy, but just to give her a hit.
I'm not sure about the Y, but the X has a mechanical switch to turn off the feed when you hit and stuff.
Saw Spider in his pocket over here. He's not nearly as thick as he thought he was. Alright, which one of these is soaked in evaporust? I'll just get a new one. 1 second thought. Yeah, I should have bought a 2-pack. Actually, you were just next to Dollar Tree, wasn't you?
Right next to it.
Yeah, I should have had you grab more. What were you thinking? Yeah, it's okay.
rough. Since we're annihilating our lungs, I do have a can of brake clean over there that has something left in it, I think.
I also have a drill brush. I brought two. They're washable too, so we can get a ton out with that.
What's the oil pans for?
Huh?
So what's the oil pans for?
I just need some. But you can use one if you want, or two. I'll sell a clear one for smaller stuff and for the organization.
I just can't fill one with water so we can rinse out the sponges.
Good idea. Is that a sanding block over there?
It's a stone.
Whetstone?
Yeah, well, kind
Right.
of. It's not necessarily a wet stone, but it's a dry stone.
WHET. I'll take the whetstone. See if I can rest the stain off with it.
I wouldn't worry about the staining. As long as you can't feel it, it's fine. Just be careful because you don't want to actually remove material.
Right. Oh, you're flipping me.
Am I?
Oh, my hair. It's now full of whatever the hell all this is.
You spray this side down again. I got this
Yeah.
side pretty good. That side needs a little more motivation. What's the chances of this being lead paint?
The most recent reviewing, I'd say low. A layer or two down, high. Don't drink the water we've done. It's also not, it's not dry. Everything really wet, so I wouldn't let air contaminate too much.
Well, I guess that was payback.
I got myself too. That's why I started brushing.
You started sucking me in.
was gonna say something that I realized was probably advertiser friendly. Something, sucking. Chat can tell them the rest of the joke if they want.
So I think I'm gonna go to Nate's Saturday. And when I get back, we can do the thing Sunday, the transmission. It's gonna be hot.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hot as hell, but 15% off and before they scrap it seems like a good idea.
For sure.
I mean, the heat index is gonna be triple digits, but
We'll bring a fan.
bring a little. Oh, actually, take a pump from one of the cars, the washer pump. Hook it up to like a couple water balls,
I
and one
missed
missed us. Yeah. Dude, these are looking great. They're not scored up or nothing.
Yeah, this one scored. The
It's
main Z looks
it's
okay.
right here that matters. This is what the waves actually ride against, and those are perfect.
Oh, really?
It doesn't really.
This is just from stuff getting stuck in it.
Yeah, it doesn't actually really ride against that. It's just the edges. At least the main part of the edges. It's a little different for the table. The top's the main part of the table. The top and then this. This is your adjuster.
Mm.
We need to adjust the Y just a little bit. I felt just the smallest amount of time. Nice. That stuff's gonna be kind of hard to get the soap off of.
We'll
and
water it
oil.
out and we'll oil it up.
There's a transmission down here, so we're just gonna have to
Just with the rag down.
flush it out and drain it probably.
Take these caps out too.
No. I mean, we can, technically, but I don't want possibly losing any shims that might be in there. Or get them in the wrong orientation or stuff like that. There's no good reason to take them out of this. Is the bottom of the table slide done? The Z?
No.
Finish that up so we can put this down and lower the center of gravity back down because it's pretty wobbly. Should we oil or grease the lead screw?
Probably actual grease. Well, oil's fine. We got the bar and chain oil. The bar and chain. Alright. Do I have any rag over there by chance?
New? You have like one new one. That pink one right there is not looking too bad though.
What's it about to be? It's full of sawdust over here.
Should probably go through this video and you could probably edit it down to an actual video.
I said about all my live streams.
Well, this one might actually be worth it because with that title, you might actually get quite a few views. Because there's,
Good chance.
I mean, I'd watch it. Like if I was like randomly browsing YouTube and seen it. I'm sure there's a bunch of other people who want mills that would, be interested in what's involved.
I would tend to agree.
I wish I would have watched the video to know what's involved before we, just did it. Might have been beneficial to us.
Yeah, a little bit. We're doing all right though. As far as I can tell, we haven't got something broken anything.
I don't know. That's fine. I'm talking about just mostly getting it. Like it's gonna be hard for us to break this thing. This thing's gonna break us before we break it.
Well, somebody already managed to break the handle off.
That's kind of impressive, honestly. They had to have dropped it or ran it over with a fork truck or something. Where'd that come from?
All the smooth dripping off of it onto
Oh,
the flat spot we just cleaned up.
I'm gonna put the oiler back in because it's getting a lot of crap on it. Actually, I kind of want to look up this oiler and see how much it's worth nowadays. I think the oil port for this is also the oil port for the transmission. I think they kind of feed each other.
Speaking of, kind of have our hand oiler.
You know where you put it on the side. I see it. Wonder how many trees there are still floating around out there. Would you be shocked if I told you that there's absolutely no listings for it? Is that French? It definitely looks like a French word. And look, when I look up the thing. Come on, there got to be at least a picture of this damn thing. That's the style that a lot of mills have nowadays.
Logan Kirby said, "Doobie doobie doobie doobie."
Doobie 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 doo.
Yeah, this thing just doesn't exist. It never did, apparently. Oh wait, did we have to take this off to get the bed off, or do we have to just take it off to get through the door? I think it was just through the door.
That sounds about right.
Okay, apparently I'm wrong. They don't share oil. They milled out this. Actually, that's not even milled. This is cast into it. So I guess they expected people just to buy it. Enough that they, permanently add it as a design.
All right, she's all oiled up down here.
Logan Kirby said, "Do you have a movie in mind for next movie night?"
Not yet. No. I'm open to suggestions and thoughts, though. When does the new Spaceballs come out? Is that just announced, or is it like soon? I don't recall.
Logan Kirby said, Emily and I are thinking the third Naked Gun.
Oh, that'd be really good. Or the third, or the new one, the fourth. Because I think the third one is 33 and a third.
Logan Kirby said, not sure about Spaceballs.
Am I just going the wrong way? I know. This should definitely be down. I went too far up. Trying to push.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes. Did you move up the shaft?
I did.
Okay.
I take more of the spin in there.
That moves so easy now. Both ways aren't too bad. Up's definitely a little harder because we're pushing up a ton of weight.
Right.
Throw some in the oiler. There's 2 oil cups on each side.
Should we sit there and this and fill it?
Probably. I think the only thing more lung killing than that is when I literally chlorine bombed myself. Like chlorine gas.
It's a good thing they still sell this without a license. You see the cleaner green one?
There's one over here. God, this thing has so much throw.
Plus.
I guess that's just as far as I go because I'm. This thing. What was the Z travel on this thing? Because
That's a lot, apparently. Oh, hey, is that another clean line?
I think so.
Okay, good. I think we haven't done this part yet then. I think it's all the way down when we started.
But yeah, you can literally see a line.
Those are pretty good. Yeah, okay. I touched the rag for a second and just let that dirt bomb in it.
Wow, those cleaned up really nice. I guess that was one of the benefits of this is the graduated wheels are engraved, not just
Painted or like lasered.
yeah. Yeah, they cleaned up like new. I can see everything like super crystal clear.
Let's sit there for a minute.
It's wallered out from being used so much.
I worth getting new ones. The handle does not feel good. Oh, speaking of, what it is?
No. I have to clean this all off and oil it since the front's not oiled. I think it's still a Vaporous.
Probably.
I think we're getting pretty well. We still need to clean the base. If you care about the base.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully this machine lasts us another 50 years, so we'll treat it right.
But after we get the base and maybe a little bit more of the X gantry, I think it's getting close to being ready to move it. Then we can start assembling it.
Yeah.
I think if we move my toolbox out of the way, we should be able to put the X gantry on it in place. That way we don't have to put it on ahead of time. Mostly for weight reasons. I'm gonna go try to find that bottle of oil. I want to fill up the oil pumper and make sure that none of the ports are clogged.
Gotcha.
I just used it like yesterday too. I don't know what the hell I used it on.
But I still have that bottle back of the LX too.
I just grabbed the stuff from LA, so I'm not searching half the day. There's some breaks when you can get any hard spots, like extra hard spots. We still have to clean the head, but I think we should do that with the assemble. That way we're not trying to toss it around too much. Oh, come on, you bastard.
And long term, so I have to convert ball screw, right?
Yeah. Which doesn't look that hard. In fact, if we get a ball screw with the keyway down it, the full length, which I don't know exists, then the power feed will still work on this. It just uses a key inside the transmission.
Hmm.
Can I get the hammer? This thing's like tight. I could probably free pour that, but I have a funnel. If I have a funnel, I mean I have a funnel, apparently. Because it is not where I left it when I threw it. I have a can of engine degreaser too.
To make this ball screw, make new inserts for all these, right?
Yeah, that's not hard.
Oh. I think we need that one already. No surprise.
You can dump it down the floor drain.
Yeah, I thought about that. How boned your door is right now, it's a better option.
If it'll even flow through that.
Do you have water back there in the back corner?
Yeah, there's two faucets on the wall. That's where they used to attach the washer and dryer to, I guess.
Mm.
The lower one's cold water. I think the upper one's hot water. So I found something out.
Yeah.
The oil only comes through these front two holes. I don't know why this is in the front. Oh, it might be a restrictor so the back gets some. These holes very likely go down to the Y. So as it pushes oil through this channel, it feeds the Y axis. That would be my guess. I haven't shoved anything through it to verify that.
Sure.
But it would make sense considering they're right over the Y. I don't know what the very last hole does. I'm not even sure if there's a hole there. There might not be a hole. No, that might. Can't tell. No, it looks like it might be a hole. It's very clogged.
Oh, that one looks like shit. I think it's our LA's.
Yes, there's indeed a hole. It is very gross. too much tip to get pressure. Whatever, it gave me a little bit of. Okay. This one greases the side sweep, I think. I might just spray some brake clean down it. Yeah, look at that.
Oy.
I hate brake clean so much sometimes. Why is brake clean and starting fluid both have to be completely vertical to work? You got that off. If anything, I'm breaking it up.
I'd say that one probably needs it too.
Light this up. Actually, that one ain't too bad. And there's that one. I do love how it does that. It's kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, there's the dirt from that one. Try pulling that one with your finger, maybe.
If you plug that one to your, it literally just does those two. I plug both. These two are just passively oiling the Y. The oil comes through this channel when the X is on.
Oh, yep, that's better now. I felt it go past the clog just then. See your stick. Get rid of that stick.
I bet they're using like some used motor oil or something.
Or just like never been changed.
Well, it doesn't feed back. It's fresh oil, so it's whatever they put in there. I mean, that's flowing pretty good. That's probably why the restrictor's in there.
That makes sense.
Oh, I think here's another one. I bet this one might oil that. It's kind of just keep it. I think it's pretty decent now. I think they're all clear enough that the oil will force itself through, and since it's clean oil, it should. I mean, the oil definitely has more detergents than 1960s oil.
We should probably start cleaning that before we put it on. Otherwise, all the dirt we get out of it is just going to sit in this. All right. So, chat, you can't see the giant heavy other piece over here, but it's here. Maybe I can turn this around.
We should really just put this in place. That way we can bring that over here in camera view.
Okay, so you want to shove it over there?
About as close as we can get. I'm not sure how we're going to actually get it in place because we have, 2 feet of, 4 feet of steel behind it. thought about taking a tiller and using that to move it around, but then we're kind of in an enclosed area.
Yeah, I don't think I'd get enough traction if you did. You ever had it in here?
You don't think so?
Weight on the tiller.
Oh, more traction than I could get.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
At least not to run our porch for long enough to try it, right?
Well, I have my welding cable that we'll probably go to Lowe's and grab one.
Yeah, so your VFDs is like over here somewhere, right?
I was getting out to that. To do it the way they want, we're gonna have to put it in between.
Oh, we got plenty of. Oh, you weld it between?
Yeah, what I want to do is then put it in between and get a welding lead to connect to this.
Sure.
That way I can plug it into my welding cable. Because this will get us like to right here. I think my welding lead from my breaker box gets me to at least right there. We can also change this wire to this side of the box to give us an extra foot of length. Or just get rid of the breaker box altogether because we really don't need it. We just can't plug in, plug out. Then we can just put the VFD where that box is.
Right. Okay. Oh, we'll head over here for now. Useless ass gel.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get this off of the stand.
We'll figure that out later.
None of the drawers open when the top's shut.
Of course.
Definitely gotta stay
Sketch.
there.
Sketch.
I did a small area that's relatively still flat, which is good. Means we can probably just de-rust it and that'll be enough.
If you had a 55-gallon drum, man, just drop the whole thing in it.
I hate that someone just shoved this random next to nothing in there.
I know.
I think they stopped as soon as they stopped. So they might not build a thread, we might be able to get the right thread for it.
Can you run this through your surface grinder?
Technically? Oh, mine? No. I'll have to do it in like 6 different passes. And there's no way it's going to be flat across the entire thing.
Right.
Honestly, just stoning it should be more than enough. None of it really looked more than surface rust. I'll just take the Scotch Brite now and hit it. And then I wouldn't worry about any rust that's down in the channels.
Jesus. I would. I respect the machine. It's earned it, probably.
Well, it has a coolant channel over here. Hook a pump up to that and we'll just run it through constantly. I can't get that shaft off. Or the handle off the shaft. It's
Might have to put it up on first.
not touching anything. I got it on my foot. not moved at all. Do you see what happened to the hammer?
In the board table goes.
Definitely seen some abuse. Someone probably was finding the apprentice.
Multiple operator error.
I'll always blame the apprentice.
Yeah.
It would be nice if it was a touch higher.
Seems moving at least.
Well, the whole thing's also moving.
Yeah, I see less thread.
Well, there's a gap there, so it's definitely moving. But so is the whole thing towards me. Oh yeah, it cleaned up actually relatively decently.
And we haven't even evaporated it yet.
That's almost there. My poor concrete. You give her the hammer. Something a little bit more mass and a wrench might help. That was a pain in the dick. Look at that baby anyway.
Oh my god.
Put that in there too. It'll probably fall through the grate, but I could probably toss that in my press.
Yeah, we should try it.
If we take this end off, we can take the lead screw completely out and then just set this on top without having to try to slide it in.
So,
Well, we'll still have to slide it technically because of the V,
right.
but we don't have to slide it as hard. It'll just slide down without having to try to thread anything through.
Right.
I guess I'll get my foot out from under it and find that Allen wrench and then take that out.
You could like put a fly cutter, like a 8-inch fly cutter, and fly cut this whole deck, right?
Kind of. I wouldn't. I think it's going to be perfectly fine the way it is. You don't want to take it down if you're thinking about getting rid of all the marks.
No, not like that far down. But just one, like, a couple thou skin coat or something. Just make sure it's flat.
Nice, that was actually a nice size. I'm going to say personally it's fine. I don't think it's going to... I think you're going to do more damage than, good by trying to. Because if the machine has any play at all in it, it's just going to completely throw the entire thing out. Given that there's no pinning, it's just damage from the previous owners. I got my indicator, so we can indicate it. But I think it's going to be fine. Especially since we're going to have a vise on there at some point.
Right. Is the vise trammable at all?
Well, I mean, you can tram the head to the vise. You have rotation and then pivot. The vise is going to have keys that lock it into here, so it can't rotate. It should be perfectly perpendicular with the table. And then you tram the head into whatever you have. I'm honestly surprised it's marked up that bad. Like, they would have...
It's like they never put a fixture on it. It's like somehow they're just machining stuff raw all the time to
just
go that far.
toe clamping everything.
And thin stuff.
Yeah.
Like, to get this, that's deep. Like,
Well, the crazy
this
thing is...
right here, like, you can see that barely nicked it, and that barely nicked it right here. That's what I might do. This.
The crazier thing is, it's not CNC. Someone manually did that.
They heard it bogging down and thought, keep cranking her.
Unless it was set up for a specific part, and they machined that in the table because they were only doing that part with it. And that's just clearance for something.
Nah, so many of these are definitely accidents. Like, look how they did a little wired bit too here.
It's hard.
Another bit here.
It's hard to mill a 1/4 inch, deep slot into something without knowing.
They must have had some badass bits at one point.
Let's see if we can.
Like, that's a slot I would do. I'd be like, oops.
Let's see if we can rotate this on its side so I can pull the lead screw out.
That's so heavy. I forgot.
Yeah. There. You look at that end of the lead screw. Oh. That was easy.
Get that off too.
That's actually looking pretty fucking mint. Like, it's not knife edged at all. Too bad we need a ball screw.
So you buy a ball screw blank, machine this
Yeah.
into the tip.
Well, that end would have to machine whatever motor we have. But this end would have to copy that so we can reuse this. I don't think you can have a
Anyways, if now we can manually mill our own mill into it.
I don't think that we can have a keyway in the ball screw, the way ball screws work. Because, the ball bearing that rides around in it.
Oh, the ball's captured.
Is
That's
that
not
the ball?
captured.
I don't know. I imagine it is.
If it's captured, you're good.
I imagine there's multiple balls around it. It's not just like, 3 or something. Because for power feed to... Well, actually, no. The stock power feed doesn't matter at all. Because we're going to have X, Y, Z motors.
Right.
So, yeah, that doesn't matter. It means we could sell the side pancake motor. Or we can put the keyway in it and still use the stock motors for manual operations. Be easier than trying to jog with buttons.
I don't mind buttons. Put micro switches on the handle so that you can use that as your button.
Those bearings feel like amazing too.
Made in USA, baby. Alright, you just dunk that whole end here.
I mean, there's a lot of grease on it, but sure. Also, there's that bearing.
Is it bearing sealed?
No, I think it's a roller bearing.
I will leave it then. Alright, grab LAs, we'll clean out the bottom of the grill.
Look at that, they got the preload perfect too.
There's probably a screen, I can't see what we're doing here.
I just realized the front has... Oh wait, that's pi for the stops. So it has this T-slot in the front. It's because it has power feed. That pi used to have 2 adjustable stops. That way it shuts it off at whatever custom locations. That's what these pegs are for. This kills them.
Logan Kirby said, I just saw 2 panhandlers on Georgetown Road get in a bum fight.
Hell yeah.
Did you at least record it?
Yeah, you gotta put it on bumfights.com. I still love it. The guy on the cover of Bumfights looks just like Frank.
Logan Kirby said, big right hook, then all ground and pound.
I can't believe that it can sell this to anybody.
You got another one of those green boys?
The drill. It's right there.
Logan Kirby said, "It all happened so fast I couldn't get a video."
You know, honestly, it'll probably be on LCC later. I'm sure someone got a video.
Something pulled the traffic cam.
I was just trying to not die. Something about breathing or something.
Haven't your lungs been through it now?
I might go grab an engine degreaser and see if that cuts through it a little better since
Logan
there's the
Kirby
grease.
said, "Also, they had a live cow at Chick-fil-A today for some 5-year-old's birthday party."
Yeah, they're gonna have it again later. They're having
Logan Kirby said, "Been a strange day."
they're gonna have a car meet while I'm gone at Mount Steva. They're gonna have a live cow there, and the Miata is literally Chick-fil-A colors with cow print. I think Michelle's gonna take the Miata to it. I think she's gonna stay home, take me out to the Chick-fil-A car meet. Get a picture of the cow. That'd be badass. Yeah, Logan, you're having those movie Tuesdays.
Oh, okay, that's why it's holding so much grease. It's just rough cast down here, which makes sense. It's a not important area.
All right, we're good. We'll finish conditioning the top.
Yeah.
The whole table could like that. Nice.
We'll have to flip it completely over and do the bottom better. Fucking heavy. I'm not in the best position to be lifting that.
All right, here, I'll lift it. You push the cart. That works.
Logan Kirby said, "Do you think the new Naked Gun looks good? That manslaughter joke felt a little canned."
I mean, it's kind of hard to do 80s comedy in 2025, but I think it's worth seeing the effort. Hey, look, another key. And a plug.
That was just chilling in here. I don't think it actually goes to it.
Just in case.
I think that looks pretty good. I mean, if we get perfectly trammed in, we could take a light cut on it, but it's just the chance of throwing it out is not worth the effort. Because it is cast iron, so it should cut pretty nicely, but we can't get to the full extent of it. Like, it doesn't come this far over. You'd have to have a huge cutter on there, which the machine's not really built to handle.
We'll just have to get it in and see how our toe looks.
Oh, they come in?
You want to take it by the water and just wash it out?
You mean wheel it by the water? Because
Yes.
I could also, we could take it by the door and I can grab the hose.
Yeah, let's do that.
That way we can just, wheel it there without having to get by all that crap.
And that white brush. These are really.
Logan Kirby said, I feel like the whole movie is going to be like his cameo on Ted.
I mean, could be worse, right? I don't know. I don't judge it too hard before I watch it.
The drain plug's right here. Right. So I'll kind of keep it next to it.
I'm gonna hold my camera so you can see me later.
I have it on pretty low.
Don't say.
Yeah, it's definitely the surface rust because most of that brushing light is just that.
Yeah, using water to clean rust feels criminal, but you have to do a fine job, so I guess you can't do much.
I guess I'll move this mud dauber nest so stuff can actually flow through that hole.
That would be cool. How's that?
I have no clue.
Where that oil flows from the leaf or something, because these are full of glue.
No, it's just there's no exit from it. The cap's right here for the bearing housing. So
Oh,
stuff just
sure.
gets back there and has nowhere to go. You think those are bad. Somehow they hit right there.
Ugh.
Not too bad considering how it
It
was.
needs like a stick.
I look a stick. That smooth pie oil we are.
But then we probably this.
Oh, we got rid of. Oh no, there's still oil. It's starting to heat up now.
Yeah, right there.
Which is good, that means it won't press. As long as we don't get rid of all of it.
Okay.
Flip it over, and you clean the bottom. 180 if possible. Honestly, just the sponge should clean them like the way it's good enough.
Okay.
Oh, I have to take care of that surface rust.
Yeah. Got both these down here. Needs a necklace for that.
We're good in the water, I'll go shut it off.
Probably. Where is my evaporous sponge? Alright.
That looks like just that scrub did it. At least the top side. For possible, like, 70 years of use, that's not worn out at all. I didn't even realize you turned the camera.
Alright, clean dry rag would be nice.
Well, you have one.
Okay, flip it.
You want to oil it first?
Sure.
It might potentially stop any surface rust.
That's a lot.
Yeah. This is one of the most important parts of the mill. This is a spot we 100% don't want rust. I just can't do it by hand.
I'd like my gloves on, pick this up.
Wow.
we'll move you guys a little closer to the action. You guys can watch us break our necks and spines.
Maybe a pelvis or
Not-
two.
Not our spirits. No, sir.
Did you happen to see where I set my? Never mind. I see it. Honestly, I think the guy that we got the mill from either just didn't use it or he's never used a mill in his life. That's why for one, he was doing this spindle and collet wrong. That's why the collet release is worn out now, because he kept trying to jam it to get it out.
Oh, sure. All right, chat. We'll be a little quiet as we get further from the mic here, but I'm gonna flip this light around. Of course. We're not out over here somewhere.
That's the closest outlet this way. I'm very outlet stricken.
You pull one off that little jumper box there.
You can probably use those two clamps right there, clamp it to the hose.
Right there. That guy'll do.
But like,
Just hold it. Will this work hard enough to snap?
probably. It's gonna heat up a lot before it does, though. Might burn your fingers.
You have a side cut in your mouth?
In my backpack on the very top. You could also just use the clamps right there. Right there on the stairs. Like, you're there.
Yeah.
I think that should fit up there. Not go like straight in. Yeah. Maybe. Possibly. Somehow that shocked me. Well, the weird thing is, I got a shock from the wire on the middle. Maybe it wasn't a shock. Maybe it just stabbed me really hard.
Right, nerve or something?
Yeah. That's definitely perfect.
Camera likes it enough. Plus, the camera reset at some point, so my settings from earlier are gone anyway.
That looks better. That looks even better. That might be a touch bright.
I'll glove up and we can break ourselves. I will warn you, I literally broke this hand this morning. I've not been able to grip without more like 20% of my grip strength. Lefty can still grip. As long as I can get my hand under it, I can still lift. Just the grippers don't grip too good. Thankfully, this glove's got grippy built into it, so.
If we didn't care about keeping the skin, we could cut it off and behind the mill, leave those two boxed in sections in, and then just let it sit on that.
Wait, the whole base is solid, right?
Yeah. I think it's hollow underneath. I don't know. I've never reached around. It looks like a hollow casting.
You can reach around real quick.
If it's not solid or not hollow, that'd be wild.
It's not solid, but it's got two spots we can jack from. We can literally just jack it up, put it on the blocks.
Yeah.
And then scoot this, cut this one out, and slide the whole thing past it.
We'll have to cut the back one out, which means we'll have to move that jack or those ramps temporarily. Just because we really can't slide it back. Or we just cut all three of them in half because the cross beams aren't as valuable as the runners themselves.
That's true. We get the table on for now?
No. The table weighs like 500 pounds. The less weight when we go to move this, the better. That's the adjuster for the weighs.
The boards are at my house.
Nice. That's handy. Well, we can jack up directly into cross beams. But that doesn't really help us. If we didn't have three people and one of them you and one Michelle, I'd ask the chat how to do this.
Yeah, really need another person or four.
Or a few blocks of wood. We could probably jack it up from the cross beam and set the mill, take the wood out and take the mill directly on the gate things.
And a little closer.
How
That's the other thing. Once we get to the we have to dolly it to its final position. So when it's on the ground, it's not going to do that.
Yeah.
Substantial.
These beams. Well, the front's definitely substantial. The back's not.
Yeah, that too. That's gross. Oh, okay, so it wasn't one cast.
Yeah, it's in the woods now.
The base is separate. Still hefty as hell.
Yeah. If we had a shorter piece of wood, we could literally just scoop that up slightly. Then it can go directly.
Yeah, get that 4x, don't you?
Probably. I'm not sure what all Michelle grabbed.
There's a chance you could bring it over here, bro.
We could also probably just, without wood, to set this directly on this since it's so.
Right.
And then we could potentially just jack the back up directly on this, or even directly up here.
We had to lay a board across it.
Yeah.
One of those side finger boards.
And then we can position it with just the front two and then the jack. And then put a board under it so we can get the jack out. And then from there, I don't know.
And then use the hoist.
Voice might work there. At least enough to get the jack out.
Right.
Both my jacks always work out, so.
And you lay the back down the back edge, hoist in front of it, or jack in front of it, get the other dolly out and call it good.
Think so. Well, let's go see what wood I actually still have. Is it 4 by? 6 by? I don't know, 6 by is almost like flat. Is my yellow jack's the yellow jack right here? Yeah. I don't think we're gonna need the red one. It's kind of annoying to use since the handle does the fan. We'll have to cut this 4 by down just a little bit to fit in between the rails.
Okay.
About an inch should do it. Yeah, we'll get the front end first. We'll get the front on this first. Then once we get the back on the jack, then we can either try to gouge out the welds, or we can just cut these in half or close to the end so we have as much usable length later.
I like told Daniel Michelle to do that. And he's like, nah, 6x6. You totally did.
I have like the foot long blades too.
Exactly. That's one I normally use. About the impact ones, we cut 3.5. What was that last message?
Man, you only got that thing running yet? From the escort guy, I can't remember his actual name.
Gotta get her clean first. I love eating stuff with gooey gloves. Warm. Nothing like the ideal temperature for bacteria. So they lift the whole machine up in the front. Pull dollies with block in, drop it off.
Then we'll lift the back up, take that dolly out.
Launch racing team. The Ford Escort guru said, "What year is that machine?"
We're guessing 19. Wow.
Anywhere from the 60s to 70s.
Yeah. I thought it was a 2UVR, which started production like 71. But all of our switchgear is from the 59s and 60s.
Watch the tilt because we're on the single on the back.
It's going that way. You're not quite centered.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort guru said, "Nice."
Oh, is that far enough?
Good enough to get dangerous.
Wait, you kind of need those. You're putting that block on top of those, and it's going to be on the mill instead of on the rails. That's good. I would just let go of the wood and then step away.
Wait, what's all?
Because it might get a little pissy since we're going to be taking weight off.
I have to make sure it doesn't hit the rails.
Oh.
It's very close to being like exactly center.
Really? I cut like 1.5 inches off. Good.
A little more. Okay.
Good.
Go slow again.
I thought I was already going.
Not moving. There we go. Okay.
Good to just go down now? That's what I wanted to see.
Like we drew it up.
It's like we know exactly what we're doing. Because there's a 500-pound beast right there.
Yep. You work on it?
Just go ahead and get it anyway, just in case. I can get it out with a good yank, but I don't want it to tip over.
I think I can lift it. I think we have to leverage on it. I'm gonna go turn that two pot off. It's driving me crazy.
Oh, those? Yeah, they're horrible.
Oh my god. Being over here is like.
Oh yeah, it's damn near giving you a seizure. They're horrible.
They not going to raise mode.
Nah, they be raving.
Flat is not good cold.
Yeah, it really has to be fresh and hot. One would say
That's
hot
horrifying.
already. We just need a forward and centered for the jack. That might be too long. If we had to cut one down, I'd rather cut that 6x6 down. Or 4x4, whatever the hell size it is.
Well, little chunk I'll do it actually. okay with that.
Fine. As long as you think it's safe.
Yeah, and how's it gonna go on the? It's gonna stay on the jack, right?
Yeah.
As long as the casting can hold it, the wood can. You know, is this metal bar attached? I wish I could see inside. Oh, I guess I kind of can.
Yeah, you can just look straight down.
Not much to look at.
Ballast this side a little bit.
I don't know what holds that metal bar in. I don't know, and I'd like to know. So what I'm talking about? Very bottom?
It's just part of the casting.
I don't think so. Down here. Look at it from the bottom. It does not look like it's part of it. I don't want to lift on it and it'd be like, you know, resting on it or something.
Well, we'll just get one of the longer ones and cut it down then.
Yeah, it's not. We can go further up though. We can go further up or further back.
Further back. Ideally.
Oh, wait, again, Jack's thing. What I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, back here's fine. First, we gotta lift this and get our dolly to the back. So bring it back to the back.
Is that single one long enough to go across these?
I think so. Yeah. That no.
That also means I can come in a bit straighter like this.
Okay, let's pull up some. Okay, pause. Okay. 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 That's sleeping.
It's literally just stuck to the base because we welded it so tight against it.
Good. Yeah, I think we just cut our force better than or 3.
Or is it hitting one of the ramps up front or one of the rollers?
Oh yeah, we're on the bolt this one.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just have to cut the runners. I'd say cut it as close to the rail as possible just so we have more usable. I'll grab the air hose.
This back one's like only tacked in, so we could probably just try to gouge the welds out for that one.
Well, that's as far as that goes. I think my adapter's on there. I don't think I took it.
Nope, it's on it.
Is it? Nice.
All right, chat. The stream might be a little funky. It's not like the plasma cutter very much with the TIG.
My whole house wiring might be a little better than your garage because that goes directly to the circuit breaker, its own circuit breaker. Although it still is high frequency, so.
Wait, we didn't bring it in? Oh. Yeah, there it is. I don't want to call it success just yet, but so far, this planning's going pretty good.
It's just going to have a leak. My compressor's off, so it's not going to turn on.
Okay, is that enough air for you?
Probably.
That's over 60. Yeah, that front one's well solid, so it's not gonna It's not gonna gouge. That's for sure. Hey, stand on the other side if you can, so you can see what you're doing. It killed the camera for a split second. It came back pretty quick. Yeah, that's fine. I can see what I'm doing. God, I need earplugs. Hot? Exactly. Where's your ear pro at?
I think we're separated.
Okay. I'm getting multiple USB device malfunctions. I'll try and plug in the charger. Okay. The EMF is just too strong. Huh? The EMF is just too strong. It's still doing it. Think it's enough?
I can't really see anymore.
Do you have at least one
This
ear
one.
muff out here?
No.
Very slow speed.
I might have said earplugs in my room. If I can, like, hear now, okay, but I still can't see. Something about, like, bright lights, you know.
Oh, it's fixed. Alright, you hit the hammer now down. Yep, I'd say she's pretty loose.
Okay, it's just that bathroom now.
Okay, I'll try to do the same.
What I did is I just kind of, yeah. Just trying to hang around too long because you don't want to cut to the bottom too. Right. Ideally.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want them all the way through. already posted it.
I know, laptop, I know. How much of an angle on there? I think it's a lens now. Oh, the damn thing's away, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, let me reset this real quick. Again.
As soon as you reset it, block your eardrums.
Yup.
The funny thing is, it wasn't your cut that broke, it was the other side's weld. And it was this side weld before your cuts.
Yeah, keep wiggling.
Nah, try to touch up that cut. It wasn't the weld that broke.
You said a tiny little bit crack here.
Well, a tiny little bit still 4 inch thick.
Do that. As long as you can clear the back. So hang on, let's put a little bit more. What's the problem?
All the weld.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Carefully, might I add.
That's all good, man. You're clear.
I've done worse. I'll table this. I'll even hold it for a second. For safety, or you can just get that shit out of it. You doing? Looking all the shit filled up in the caption?
Just out right. I grabbed G4 and roll the shit out. Then we're beginning to hide the stuff. Just be very careful with it because it's really
That's too much in the room.
upstairs or outside. So. You just look straight up. You have to actually squeeze them.
That's a little sneak, I think.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until after I started putting batteries in it. Those plastic plates are holding up the boat.
Oh, I don't know if your stream saw that. Oh no! All of our oiled surfaces. Shit balls.
Hopefully I don't like that back now.
Alright, I guess I'm done with that bullshit then.
Well, come over here and blow off the top.
Yeah.
I'm don't have to move that motor. It's not working.
That. Go down a little bit. Shaky.
Yeah, it's kind of nerve wracking. Like, this is the heaviest thing that we've actually like jacked up. How are you going down?
The Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru, said, "That's a powerful blower."
Yeah, Walton blower kicks ass.
100%.
You gotta go with that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not saying you're kidding.
I'm assuming you used to be a wall there.
Something. Alright, now what? We drag it first and try to push it. Drag it like here, angle it, push it back.
I gotta do another one here. Like you push, I can kind of pull. We want to center this up with the window.
Right. I just pull, no. I'll drag it around first.
Actually, the act of dragging it around might center it.
It's
Okay, a little bit.
well, we're not centered at all of a sudden.
Oh, it's probably because we're not on the wood anymore. We're sitting on the frame of the jack.
Actually, that one, that's 6 tall, isn't it? So is it 6 tall?
Yeah.
Grab that 6
I'm kind of holding this steady anyway.
Right.
Okay. I mean, if I let go rolling a little bit, I don't think it'll fall.
Can't have it at 6 tall.
Also, I think our center of gravity is low enough. If it does fall off, it's not going to go over. Come on, that's a little bit so you can take the swing. Not great either way. Watch out in case that one does too. I don't think it's gonna hit enough to like smash your finger.
Right. You should go from the edge.
Yeah.
Just need a perfect height to do this.
Yeah, just grab from the edge once you get all the way back, or we can put it back in these blocks and that's the point.
I like that a lot. I guess that chunky block here because it's too high. See that, y'all? Safety first. Put my hand over it.
We might be able to do this push now. You don't have to come my way very far.
Right.
The hardest part's gonna be going straight back because
I
you
know.
have to look at the gap. It might be worthwhile to swap these around somehow. Because the valley's in the really low side now. I wouldn't go much further than that. So good.
Yeah. Keep it cold low.
This wheel on something. Yeah, it's moving.
Yeah, I'll grab the shoulder here. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Can't really pull too much more.
Okay. That's good. Now you can push it back. Actually, I'm gonna drag it this way. They set us hard my way. Now come back like this. Now you can push the jack. I'll push right here. Just like that, right?
That's as far as I can go. A few inches away from the wall and can't hurt anything.
Okay.
Now straight
Straight
from
from your jack.
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of it.
You go over like 2 more inches on the left and go.
The jack's not going to roll very easily. If I'm white trim. Now you're getting higher.
Alright, now put it jack that way. I'm gonna come off the wall. Take this.
I think that's there.
Okay. I like that.
We can come back first and watch the walking room too. Yeah. If you look, there's pine out there in the corner. But I did mark out the ground. Where everything's going. Yeah, you said it's not there anymore.
Let's call that then.
Grab a box. Okay. Are you going for? Okay, you're going.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's 386 on.
Let me know. That was just enough.
Oh, it's looking beautiful, Stevie.
Now, like, we're up here in this high point of the jack. It just barely cleared it. This does need to come this way to straighten. It's not going to move now for some wood. We can straighten it out more once we get the hoist in here. Honestly, I think it's more compact than what the manual said.
There it is, ladies and germs. Hey, you shut up.
God, I just had the floor clean and everything.
And there's still so much in it too. It's the crazy part. All right. Actually, I think it's possible to at least.
Well, we can get the front out easily because we can jack up on the
Right.
X.
So now, if we can find like if we can get a board right in this,
That's gonna tip like a motherfucker.
it can go all the way here. It can hit the
If
middle.
you can get the jack as close to these valleys as possible, there should be enough room since it's low pro to slide it out with the wood not there. Put the jacking point, like the jack, as close to these as possible. Since it's a low profile jack,
What?
the whole thing. As close to it as possible, you're still going to be roughly center mass.
Then how are we gonna get the jack back out?
These are still going to be under there. It's low pro. These are like 3 inches tall.
Okay.
I don't know if there's anything in that area to
There's that
jack.
bar.
You don't think you can get in front of that bar?
I can be right on that bar. Yeah, I need that bar. Here, you gotta need that bar.
No, you can totally get in front of that bar. Yeah, if you go right there, you'll be on the casting itself.
Right, that's what I was looking to do.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Just go up.
I in it enough yet?
Yeah.
That feels better.
You're too far forward now towards me. You're in a perfect spot. There you go. Like you're in a good spot to begin with. Okay, can you move the ass into the jack closer to the wall?
I wore it out.
Mine's not quite. It's tip. Okay, actually,
I do keep kind of towards you then. Go back down.
well, it was tipping because the back of the jack was jacking up, not the. Like you weren't even touching the thing yet. Yeah, see. However, just go ahead and take yours out.
Okay.
Leave the jack like that.
Okay.
Now see if you can just pull the whole mill your way. I'll push a little bit too. No, I mean like physically pull tip. Okay, now. what?
You just keep lifting slowly. So you
Well,
can get on the pad.
you're not even close. The back of the jack's hitting the edge of the mill.
But yeah, you mentioned that relationship has to change.
Yes, technically, but we might be past the point of no return by that time. Like you're this far away from the bottom of the rock.
How's it now?
You're about an inch away from touching.
Okay, get back up then. Just watch the list.
I think that's the changing point right there. Maybe. If you're on the pad, I should be able to tip. Yeah, I think you're starting to touch pad now.
Okay.
Go ahead and try jacket one more time. It was literally
What does
only.
it sound?
I'm not sure.
Sounds like the ice cream truck.
It might be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have one that runs around. Go ahead and let the jack down slowly
Yeah. He brings back forward some more. Oh, hold on. Okay.
without the block there.
Okay.
It is. I was hoping it was going to tip enough for me to be able to slide this block out. How close are we from that bottom corner touching? Not even.
It's gonna be on the jack first.
Try putting that block on the forward side. How close is it touching? Not
Yeah.
even.
Oh, we get there. Oh.
Now just bring the jack over on this side. We'll just have to kind of step it down, I guess.
Where?
Yeah, I don't know. Making me nervous.
That go forward some. I mean, like right now it's loose.
Oh. Yeah, I think I might be able to.
Actually, I think there's one, just the one back here.
I went a bit quicker last time.
I saw that. I saw it panic.
I think I can catch this front corner. That way we can. Yeah, I think he's close enough.
I mean, you jack from this.
It's not ideal.
Got that 4x.
As long as it's not on the actual lead through itself, it might be fine.
We do off this one. Because that one, the collar's right there. You already have the hammer. Oh my god.
I don't think we have enough height.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and put the 4x there. See if that's enough by itself.
If there's anything else, I'd like to use this on the jack.
No. Put just the jacks for just the ramp side. Or the ramp and then that shit.
Right there, there's a 1x right there. Or the steel.
The one by a little bit higher than the steel would.
Uh-oh. Okay. Nobody saw that.
They weren't joking about this being a low machine.
Pause there. Let it out.
But no,
Yeah,
my foot's holding it.
I don't care. It's a little heavy. So.
I think
Yeah, I do.
they're steel toe. They're strong. There, that's enough. foot was holding it's fine.
Oh,
Fuck.
you slowed down the bang.
No, I don't. That might actually break the cast iron.
You can creep it up your foot a little bit.
Put that one down. Right. We can drop it on that, and that should be fine. Then we can just cut this one shorter.
Can the jack be high enough now?
Oh, just by itself.
Probably. Any more? Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Hot dance.
Now the hard part. The back.
We had a little protrusion or something so nice. Put it on the Brightmore. Don't think the Archimedes once said it on the leverage in the world.
Well, I have my long one out already, but it's like this.
Alright, well, the other option is hoisted. Right here, the chain.
I don't think my horse goes that high.
It does. You can like move the chain like right here. Okay.
I was trying to think that breaker box is.
No. Put the headstock back in. Board right here, jack.
A long board. No, like a long board I don't have.
Pipe, steel, yeah.
I got that my old exhaust over there we can chop up. Not sure how strong it's gonna be. Really don't want to drag the hoist in here, but if we have to, I guess. What if we use Festiva Jack on this slide? Or just in general, because we can just whack those out with a hammer after we're done. Like, it'll only drop in the middle like an inch when they're fully down.
It's still too tall to be whacking out like that. At that point, I might as well whack the block out.
Block's like 4 inches.
Yeah. Put a 2-inch board under it, whack it out, let it fall on the 2-inch board, and whack the 2-inch board out.
I don't think we're going to be able to whack a 2-inch board out. We could
It's on
probably
the
whack it.
very edge.
We could probably whack it under.
Yeah, I'm sure Jack will let us see us whack it.
That's how you get subscribers.
Should weld our D-ring back in the machine.
They don't know how good we can whack it. They've never seen it. We're pros.
That's what Trump would say. We have the best whackers. Let's try lifting it over here. Now that's on the ground.
We can definitely get the small block out by doing that. Just be as close as possible to the middle again to be exactly where you are. Well, exactly on it, exactly. Guess what? We don't hold this jack. It's barely sitting up. There's a reason I said I didn't want to move it. I'm just gonna do it. Don't talk about parks.
How to reach it.
Thing would go high enough and it does.
Yeah, come on this side. This is actually close.
Go all the way out.
Go down.
Yeah.
You trust that casting?
That's like an inch thick. And we're not like lifting like any real load.
Alright, watch your eyeballs when it goes.
Took. The only thing that's gonna go tink is the wood. Or the jack. It's like a mouse trap.
This is a huge ass bomb.
Exactly.
Alright, hold this ass in. I'm gonna try to get this board like into the corner. Sure I am.
You got the entire weight of the mill on right now. Between that corner and the front corner.
Ass. Okay. I'm gonna slide down there.
It's about to just let itself down.
Will Jack fit under the whole thing? Still at all?
No. Anything, I just got the wheel stuff. No.
Where's the hammer at? Oh, it would come out. Do you have a short one of these?
No.
We could put two little ones right here, let it fall on little ones, and then
Yes.
hammer them in. It'll slip under it for the rest of their lives.
I got a sawzall though. That I don't know where I put. This is
That's
my
exactly where you're standing when you saw them.
this is my life. Like I just set stuff down and it disappears.
I feel that 100%.
Oh wait, I hung it basically where it goes.
Oh, wow. Fooled yourself.
About an inch.
Okay.
That's a question, not a statement. Perfectly straight lines.
I don't like that one bit. Yeah, we ran Ca Err.
No. That's one of those solitary rocks.
It's going right in your house.
Well, kill it.
Oh, fuck. He's a little sprightly now.
Well, grab the brake clean over there or something. Or hell, grab the Teflon and watch him just drop out of the sky. Because it can't, like, make any friction anymore.
On God.
Is he over here by my head? I saw something black fly around it.
Oh,
I don't know if either of those actually have anything in them. There's our blocks. My side's under. You got gloves on, just pick them up.
I'm not risking it, brother. Naughty stinger. Turns out these are not wasp ring pliers.
No, not quite.
No, they don't close at all. There you go, chat. That's why I just saved our life from.
Never stood a chance.
He kind of did, actually. He was pretty quick with it. But a chance when it falls down, it just shears right through the blocks, and we're good to go anyway. It just slows the fall.
It's like a spring.
Put the airbags under it.
I see your predicament. My poor wall.
Shit. Alright.
Yeah. That's the jack. There's that mirror. The lights,
Oh, 94.
the like perfect tiles above that top. Yes, a little bit.
Oh, they're plugged too. One of them has that same plug.
Just put 4 Festiva jacks around it. That's this lead one. Jesus.
Okay, so we get that stuck in that new one.
I think we can hammer this out a little easier because this is only right here. Need like a screwdriver or something to actually turn that. I don't think I have any of the actual like Festiva handles. And it's not liking that. It's almost like this metal weighs more than the whole ass Festiva.
Twice.
Yeah.
And the jack's not supposed to pick up the whole car, just a corner of it. Send it that way if you can. Yeah.
I don't know what that's helping with.
There's a bit of an edge here. I start hammering that edge out. This is how the Amish do their 3-phase bills.
Like even close.
Got more.
Yeah, let me get this jack out of here because we don't need it. I don't think it's helping me at all. Actually, I think it might have been.
I think it was. But like probably right about there. Okay, maybe. Come over here now. I'll see if I can get under it at all.
We should just grab the hoist.
Okay. So we'll debate that.
You want to try make me a path?
Yeah.
I don't know how it's going to work with the legs.
Huh?
There's like these legs that stick out far.
Just put the leg out. I think I saw a guy use a toggle switch on the front. So one of mine is a toggle. Like a toggle arm for jigs. With a flip on it, so you could use a toggle arm and lift this up just up the pins and you got a toggle. I learned that quite a lot. And this is why.
No, it's right there.
That's like a dangerous amount we can do.
Yeah, can't forget the pen.
Okay. You're just need to barely lift.
But, no, that was why. Now, if we wrap a chain around there and lift it like this, it should just take it forward, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it might slide a little bit, but
It can't,
just need a little bit.
can't really slide forward. It's pegged in between the legs.
It's on wheels though.
I mean, I guess, yeah, the whole
Just go for a ride. Some sort of physics. It's lifting itself up on bootstrap type deal.
I'm not sure where my chain is.
We used to pick it up last.
Yeah. Oh, look. It's almost like we just used it for the head.
And we're gonna need to again.
No, I think it's a manhandle it up there.
Who's we?
It's nowhere near as high as it was when we took it off.
It's true.
I was hoping the crowd liked it. Is that pretty awesome? Yeah. Oh, it's probably why this is open. Like, there's probably the nut for that, right? No, there's no nut. I'm not sure how this turns it. Still, even sketchy as fuck like that. Not long enough. Not even close.
close.
Oh, wait.
Just try it.
Just do it. It's on your
I mean,
side.
if it fails, this is probably gonna slip out.
We literally only have to lift it like a fraction of an inch.
I feel like it's not pull the bar out.
Well, no. Or just lift it right in the.
Okay, we're going for a ride, so hold that for a second.
We didn't even budge it. No, I don't.
Yeah, we're kind of missing our leverage from our skid. Alright, so I think we just keep hammering the shit out of it then. You have a second jack?
Self-respecting SC loaner doesn't have like 15 of them.
I think there's a seat on it that I check. I think of it.
They can't even call themselves SC loaners then.
You can be depressed after low self-esteem. Hell of a contactor, I like it.
I think this one's just like really C stuff. Crunchy.
Let's use your metal wrench.
Why? Why haven't I?
You don't need we just go up like a little bit.
Oh, you didn't feel how hard that was to turn the first time.
Okay.
The jack's literally already twisting.
Good. Yeah, can't get it because wood's too much space. So maybe I can hit that wood this way.
saying be careful.
Yeah, I felt it getting loose. Like, oh, okay. Where's that little other 2-inch chunk?
It's probably.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
So are we just on the Festiva jack over here then?
Which means if you knock that thing the fuck out of there, it's gonna fall. Arnold twosies.
This doesn't feel dangerous at all.
Yeah, there you go. Grab the 2-inch one.
I just need this jack out of the way so I can actually get where I want to. Maybe a little straighter. You want to get out of the way? I don't think it's gonna like tip over. I don't think
It's like impossible for.
But you want to hit that back a little bit. Yeah. You
You have one more hit. That'll be on the side of it. Oh, wait, stop. You lost 2.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll put a hand. Let's see.
Yep, completely cut it in half.
That's affected.
It's not on the ground though.
Honestly, it wasn't so bad.
We're gonna have to grab a plier
Yeah.
or something.
I figured it's in that pry bar. That screwdriver. That'll wiggle out. Clearly.
Maybe.
Oh, we can jack the side up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you want to grab Jack?
Yep.
You need to go way farther back.
Oh, for the whole thing.
Yeah. We're professionals. Don't try this at home. Something like that. You're good. We only basically need to take weight off of it. No. Oh, that works. Almost like we know what we're doing.
That might be a scratch. Hey, look, it's in.
I think it's long enough.
It's right there.
Yeah, if we put it on the other side, we'll get, a foot. Grab a rag and an oil while you're over there. A clean, or actually a sponge might do, since it's clean. Yeah.
I use the scrubby side to clean it off, and then the other side to distribute the oil with it.
You still need to clean that off too.
Right.
This does feel fairly low, doesn't it?
Yeah. What means you not put it on a chair?
A little Asian squat type of operation.
I can do the squat. You run some.
I think it'll benefit us most when we go CNC, so we're not having to squat.
Okay.
We'll get the waste cleaned off on that, and we should be able to slide it in.
Step 1, LA is a lot of scrubbing. Step 2, that stuff is a lot of scrubbing.
It's a pretty good chair.
Probably the most solid chair you can possibly have.
I wonder if that little hole right there on top with the bolt is for
Lifting eye.
yeah, for an eyelet for lifting it. They would have to have some type of lifting apparatus from the top. Since you really can't get forks under it. Do you want the clean one? Cleanish one?
No, we gotta start with the green one. So how, is there actually an AC vent down here? Or is it just leaking from upstairs?
No, it's just like all the vents leak around where they're attached.
So we still wait for it to leak more in here. It's getting hot.
Well, that's because we're like actually doing work now.
Yeah, and with the door open.
The mill's chilling at probably about 68 degrees right now. My ass is pretty cold. I'm gonna run upstairs and get some water.
Alright, I think I'm already gotta die, dude.
I can just go up to the gas station real quick and grab some more drinks.
Yeah, a propel die, dude sounds like a good idea. Although the speedway was out of propel.
The one up the road.
Probably go that sketchy one instead.
So I'm going to Nate Saturday.
Nice.
So I kind of wanted to put the engine dyno in here, but then I have to make like some exhaust system.
Yeah,
Which isn't like the end of the world. That's not hard to do, but I don't think it'd fit to the door, and I really just don't have room in here for it.
all facts.
Now, if I had the garage to put all my Festivo parts in, that opens up a whole other half of the basement. Or I could just sell all the Festivo parts. I'll go wash my hands since I'd be driving yellow.
You have a little file.
No.
This, I got something fucked up on it. I can use the stone. I think I might kill the stone fast.
Oh, that might have been from over at Brian.
Oh, sure. That's the from Brian right here.
You should be safe to just stone that down.
All right.
Or even use a.
I'm gonna grab that.
Oh, wait, I don't have a die grinder here. Since it's only on the edge, it doesn't really matter. It just needs to be going the way it's
I can't get the very bottom until we get it back to the way.
Yeah.
These are the bolts for the motor we had to take out to load the whole thing up. So now I can stick them back in. damn good looking mill. While Steven gets the drinks, he gets back and we start doing the heavy lifting. Echo would love to pull out towels. Like, it's been like out in time. It's like, to the laundry room, whatever laundry's here.
Did you use the pizza function of the toaster oven?
I just, nothing but no went work. I think I had a power outage, it was like blinking all over it. I just hit start and it got hot, so. Yeah, I think it's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's really not fixed. I mean, I guess you weld it,
you could braise it, and then you'd want to braise it that way you have to get it hot.
but then you take this whole bit off.
Yeah, we'll just have to use a pry bar to get it where we need to. A pry bar and a dead blow. It's annoying, but I guarantee. I guarantee he tried to turn it without loosening the 3 bolts.
Or somebody did.
I have a feeling it was him. Those look like pretty. That's like
Somebody had painted yellow and passed to it on the billet paint. I wiped the this off where your hand goes. This let the shit dry to it like you're supposed to. It's gonna be a little sticky, but it's not gonna rust again. But yeah, turned out great.
they probably painted yellow so they stopped slacking you with it.
But dude, she feels good. Let's crank it back up. I was like, oh.
It's gonna be even better once we get some oil in. Like in the oilers. Down's nice and good.
Even up is I just wait on the list for sure. Wait, that number in there.
It's kind of fun to slip up a pad number though, because they probably made this exact mill for like 100 years.
Pretty good.
Stop pumping anything. Oh, there it goes.
Remember, you feel.
Which is completely fine. Because that means I can fill it up with the 1030 and start filling up all the boilers.
One of our head bolts is bent too. Yeah, I need help.
We didn't do that, did we?
But it'll tighten up.
As long as it lines up.
It's loose enough in there that it will. Just the edge will contact, but that one plus the two. And I doubt we'll be angling it a whole bunch.
Yeah. We'll just tighten up a little sideways.
I figure most of what we do is different bits, not like different angles of the whole head.
We'll
And I figure if we get to that point, the point where we need that, we probably want like a 5-axis anyway. Have neighbors made it.
I mean, you just angle the part, you only have to angle the head. You really only want to angle the head, and like, pretty much if there's no way to angle the part. Because it means you gotta retrim it in whenever you're done. That's hanging. Honestly, that's way more room than what the book said. even at with the table at full travel, I don't see it getting even close to the toolbox. They must be like the full extent, like the handle. You know.
Let's worry about height though.
Yeah, we're good for height.
You measure the motor top?
I measured it with the book. And so far, the book's been very overly safe.
A big fly. I think we lost all our viewers like an hour ago.
Yeah, we're down to just one, which is probably us.
It is.
Well, it's non-festive related.
That's ready for oil to go on. Once we get it on all the way back, then I can finish the back edge.
Oh, you mean the part that's sitting against the ground?
Yeah, I couldn't quite.
It's already surface rusting.
Yeah, but I didn't oil it.
I was trying to avoid oiling it so you have to pick it up.
Right.
I figured just oiling the machine itself over there should transfer enough, but since it's surface rusting already, I kind of have to.
Are we going to start with the head upside down, then tilt it in place?
Yeah. But it doesn't have to be completely upside down. It can go on sideways. If we somehow made this Festiva related so we can post it on the main page, probably get quite a few more viewers. Probably go post it in LCC.
Yeah, that's the part we can drill into once we get it running. Everybody wants to see it run, so if we get to that point, that'll post it somewhere.
We could like resurface one of like thermostat housing or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to think what we can do since we only have toe clamps.
We could service that flywheel.
No. If it was anything but a B6T flywheel, sure.
You don't have any other shitty ones laying around?
No.
How do you get that B3 back?
That's probably still Tommy's or somehow. The last one I had, I either scrapped or gave to Tommy.
It's on your welding cart.
On my welding cart?
Yeah.
Oh no, the one that was on your welding cart that we were welding on got put in your scrap bin.
Well, what happens when you throw away a garbage heap? You're never going to play with garbage. You change the carpet, babe. Pour it.
Pretty much only have 3 seconds. That was something small. Because now I'm thinking of a long ass line.
Yeah, just
Now, if we had a vice,
have it fork distance. Fuck it up.
if we had a vice, we could check up like
Or you
that.
can put a G6 case on it. kind of mill the face of it off like they do reinforcement plates.
Yeah. Didn't do that. And then slap it right up and got straight to the side. Whoops.
You're really trying to be like, at least we got another one. Do it again. Do the exact same bad cut. At least we got another one. Just like cut through 5 G6 cases in a row. Fine.
I think I already melted 2 of them down.
Alright. Well, my gloves on.
I'll grab
Did we
the
lift
shirt.
this heavy son of a bitch?
That's my shirt, I think.
It's my shirt.
You sure?
Yep.
You're 100% positive.
It's literally it's this exact shirt but in green.
Oh, I have like shirts of the exact same fabric.
Yeah, because it's a 5-pack on Amazon for $19.
Oh, I got like a 30 pack from AliExpress for like 20.
That's the
Is
one.
it-
That's
is
the
it
one I
tags-
was wearing when we did the.
Is
We
it
brought it
tags?
in.
Is it tags on the side?
No, it's just cheaply printed on it.
Okay, this is yours. My tags are on the side.
But yeah, I left it off because that's when it rained on.
At least it's clean
Remember,
oil.
because I took your shirt home.
Oh yeah, it's clean oil at least. So
It doesn't matter. Yeah, you can see how much oil already on it.
I'm also doing it inside out, so all the stains are on the inside. Pro tip there.
I mostly work in. I just be sweating them. If I'm working more nice, I'll sweat. Nice.
We'll probably both have to grab the front and then the side.
So, just back up. Okay. I said mostly in. For the adjustable. Yeah, that's what the back size is. Oh, yours is round.
I took my good one for work. Hopefully this side has like a start tooth for the teeth, but we don't have to put it into the back.
Give it a shove back. We took it off from the front, didn't we?
No.
Fuck. Taking it off now?
No. Where's the hammer on that piece of wood? We hammer it forward.
Then what?
That way you can start turning that.
Okay. Sweet.
Hopefully it just caught like tooth to tooth or something. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. We got past the rust spot. That's about where it was then, probably.
Alright. I'll take a little Greek guy real quick.
Oh no.
Oh, you know what? Do the age-old trick. Just flip it the fuck over. You grab that light that's dangling, put it in back here. Don't even. Oh, that's something nice.
Yeah, lube the shaft and do a nice work job.
I appreciate that. My shirt.
had a little bit of lube on it beforehand, it would have been a little easier. I think it was drier than hell.
Try to keep it clean. All right.
It is getting close with the head. Like I said, we may have to take the drywall down just to give us extra clearance. Really have the drops
Any rags down here?
in my ceiling apparently.
I don't know if I want to pull that out.
I think they still have the drop ceiling in this now.
Oh, see that white spot on your. I laid the evaporous rag just on it.
Oh. So that's not just brown color, that's just rust.
Yes, it's all supposed to be that white color that one spot is. Also, I think the tree logo used to be hand painted red. Obviously, you're right, in rust machine. I started sanding the letters off, it's red. Which would make sense because the logo on the motor is red. Oh, I should probably have these down a little bit.
Oh yeah, I guess so. That way it doesn't try and scoot it out on us. Just enough so it doesn't move.
That's what it is.
God, this hole's dirty.
I think the hoist can lift it in a helpful way. At least to take the weight off of it.
Too bad this gear is not like removable.
I know. Let's think of the same thing.
Too
Just
bad,
just had to be part of the tree casting.
too bad we didn't have another mill to mill that out and like install a second gear. Like make a full-time gear.
Want to find another one for parts.
Yeah, we only need that one bracket, pretty much.
Hang on, chat. I'll see if I can get a better view of this by chat. Actually, no, somebody's watching.
Hell yeah.
Hello, viewer. I'm going to try to find you a better view of all this nonsense. I'm going to unplug the camera. If you don't move the table to like right here, I'll clamp the camera to like the surface grinder. Dead on view is not very helpful. See what's going on? Oh, don't do so much, please.
My floor is gonna be so rust free.
Well, the problem is it's so sticky.
That too. I haven't pressure washed the floor yet in here. I want to use my surface cleaner.
Oh, there it is.
He doesn't need power, right?
Actually, it probably does. I can't believe the battery's holding it all.
They're plugged into the extension cord. Did you take the quill handle off?
It fell out.
Okay.
It was like undone. There we go.
We're going to shorten the chain.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna help us weight very much.
It's going to stand up.
I don't think it will.
See it. Just try and make it stand up.
Here, hold this now. Grab her like this. No.
You didn't make it any shorter.
About an inch. It has to be like somewhere around the border area.
It's going to be probably, well,
Like around this.
it's going to be better. It's going to be better going up. Oh, yeah, we're going to want to lift it up upside down though. Just
Yeah, that's
because
fine.
it gets the part we need connected the highest. See if you can just wrap it all the way around.
I got like
All the way around. We could have it going through the center. And then just take up the slack. Go through the center and then wrap it around. There we go. After this, it's gonna. Are you actually gonna play for me? Okay, let's see. We just need to get it close and we can manage it from there. Once we get started on the shaft, then it just takes the weight off.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, quick one of these.
Dual action.
Yeah.
I don't think you're getting out of that one.
Well, that's a first.
I think you're gonna lose the shirt.
1, 2.
Yep. Yeah, nice armpit nipple hole now.
You're gonna have to lean it your way a little bit. Like the leg. That's as close as it goes.
I know. Point a pin and start fishing.
Or just lift up the front so the legs go over.
Okay.
I'll try to pull back and push forward at the same time.
Oh, that's not gonna happen. Oh, Jesus Christ. I take a forward one. I'll hold back. Just smack it. Again. Alright, now we can both grab it and get on here. Okay. Just keep hold it. An inch.
Yeah. A little more. Try that. Get it started. Try pushing the hoist forward real quick. You can probably actually just drop the hoist down.
Okay, now lower the hoist and maybe just look up rotate it some.
Now we should be able to rotate it pretty easily.
Think?
Yeah.
Reach longest end.
We need to line the bolts very quick anyway. You need to come in a bit further.
Hang on. Both are blocking. I think longer than this too. Okay, mine's the spot. Mine's got a hole. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think we're starting all 3 holes.
Again. Nice. Oh shit.
That's good.
Did that go work for a second?
Yeah, this will actually work until we get around to the right
Right.
slot.
Okay. We got this again. Only got 2 washers somehow. Oh. 3 washers. 2 washers. 3 washers.
Starting to look like a mill now.
This won't be long enough to work. Oh, we're on the hole, right? Easy mode.
Oh, actually, that's why it's not rotating, because it's on the spur gear. That's why we can't rotate it by hand.
Right.
What size is that? 13?
Is the size adjustable?
Oh, okay.
It's 12 or 13.
Well, it's definitely not 12 or 13. Or 16. Or try to say half inch or 16.
We're gonna hack this way. Okay. Otherwise, I'm not going to cable hard. It's a hell of a ratio. You're doing this. We didn't even live that long.
I moved the surface a little bit. Just got easy.
I bet. Are you sure?
According to the math,
There's no way.
if the book's right, we should be fine for height. The problem's going to be our swing radius.
Okay.
But we also have like an inch between the ply or this, and there's like a little board.
Alright, keep it going then.
Like I said, it should fit, but we might have to take the stuff down.
That's it.
Yeah, we're going to take the drywall down.
Just keep wrecking it. Just poke a hole through it. Lay a blanket across this. Yeah. Right. Oh, I forgot this kind of covered too, doesn't it?
I think it might be fine. Like it.
I bet that belt lasts a whole 2 seconds. For a test run.
If it even grabs. Grab there's a marker in like one of the big drawers. We'll kind of mark the radius and grab the saws off. Be nice if this is directly in between two joists.
Bill Taylor said, "Hey guys,
Hello. It's too tall, Bill.
Maybe.
Not really. It's literally hitting the ceiling right now. I don't know how much more definition too tall you can get than that.
What if the book is just wrong? We got the wrong model and this one's just
That's
tall.
what maybe 2UV, 2UVR are a little bit different.
We're gonna cut a fucking joist out, that's what it takes. Because we ain't getting this bitch back out of
I
this
mean, she's in. There's no way of saying anything about that.
Sawzall is right there, but we need something to cover this with.
Yeah.
We can probably just literally grab every single towel we've used today.
Not quite. We're gonna need like a tarp.
Oh, I got some of those outside on the trailer.
What about this blue stuff? Mid barrier.
All blue stuff. Oh, I don't know what the hell it is, but sure.
Big barrier for your
It's
side.
probably covered in bugs.
Yeah, whatever.
It's been there since I bought the house.
Oh, the big what are they called?
Mike is making stuff," said, "Very cool.
For how easy it cuts, does not tear.
Mike is making stuff," said, "Eventually I will be making my mill. Eventually."
Someday.
Bill Taylor said, "So now we're playing Vandalism with Power Tools thinking face."
Yeah, the house is going down.
How much joist can you get rid of before it's like a problem?
What's above that?
The kitchen.
Who needs it?
Well, just the side with the fridge and everything.
Well, the fridge is like over here, though, right?
Yeah, it's actually right there where you just pointed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just this. Actually, it's probably a washing machine area. Yeah, this where the dryer is.
Right there is the washing machine hose.
Yeah.
This is directly under the table.
Then you go sit at that table, just for show.
Phil Taylor said, 1/4 of its original depth.
Oh, so we can take out like 2 inches.
Is that a tarp?
It looks like it.
Yeah, I'll cut that sheet off and go over this. That's all it is.
I can just go over that whole thing. I just didn't think up here mattered that much.
Oh, okay. We got plenty of
Phil Taylor said, yeah.
Your hand's steadier than mine.
matter.
A little bit. I just don't want to do it. That's fine far enough.
Is there wires up there too?
I don't think there's anything this far over.
This one goes that way.
Two for two, no joist. There's a very good chance this could be right between joints.
Yeah. Or right in the center. That's good.
I don't know. I think we're home free. I didn't feel anything.
Didn't look like it. Or it's way up there. Still gonna hit one. Should we just crank it back in?
I tried to. It wouldn't. Maybe I wasn't turning hard enough. It has to be on the table over there.
I'll just take it.
Oh, yeah. Yep, right there. No. That's kind of the problem. I don't remember it straight.
Better not too tight.
It would be only that nothing.
Where was the adjustable? What that size wrench? The first time like the farmer's collection of shit wrenches is coming handy. I was looking at our sales, just tons of rusty old wrenches, and all I see, like, oh, shit. Here I am, like, man, whatever the fuck size this is. That one loose, yeah. What it out?
Okay, pretty sure it's definitely this way.
Yeah.
After you have the wrench. I think there's just something caught up in the gear. There might be another broken piece of tooth in there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it is catching something.
Voice. Please.
issue. It's like 6 joints together right here, but there's a paired one or something.
There's a lot of joints here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a little body. Won't repair though, because it's not a true board. So you want to crank it and see if it eats through the wood a little bit and clears it. You just lift the floor up.
I don't think it will clear. Am I clear when it's completely vertical?
I mean, like just as it pushes past the floor, like us pushing, I get to lift the floor up.
So once we get to the bad teeth, we have to just push, literally push.
That's true. All right, let's see what it does.
Well, we can slide this forward.
Take the motor off.
How are we going to get back in? We can cut further up and then slide this whole thing forward and go past the joist. I'm pretty sure once we're straight, it should clear.
Yeah, we gonna do?
Just move this entire head forward.
Yeah.
Cut up here. That way you
Sure.
lift the motor between the joists.
Right now.
That's all she got. Okay.
Alright. Joist.
I'll get that into that joist.
Oh, I missed that bad. We kind of like 2 inches more than that.
I mean, it's just like literally the outside edge of the tree.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was termite damage at first, but it's solid. I think we might just clear.
Alright.
I think you need this for that. And then we'll loosen your hand.
It's also the last thing that the decibel or the fuck I put it.
Hopefully it does go further enough forward.
It will. For sure. It really is. Go forward.
God, that ratio is just insane. Let's try there.
Okay. Move forward for sure. Come back down. Take if you can. Yes.
Either the house is lower on this side or this is higher than what the manual says.
There you go.
We're gonna cut. Well, yes, but we're definitely gonna cut like an inch or two out of the joist itself.
Why?
Motor's way up here. We need the head back here.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's just higher than what the book says. Or the house is physically lower on this side because I measured over there. Figuring, the basement should be about the same level.
We can still test run it out here though, can't we?
Yeah.
That's good.
But we might as well just cut cut it so it's where it needs to be.
I think you can do that.
Put this back down. If we can. Why does it jam up? That makes no sense. Now we're hitting right here. The switch is hitting the drywall.
Yeah. I was trying to pay it a little bit to go back down.
Oh. What the fuck? It's only in the one direction.
So weird.
Now there must just be something stuck in there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's gonna slip off. It's a good chance it's just higher over here than it is over there. It just has to be like 2 inches higher though.
Okay, we did measure.
Somewhere down here. It'd be crazy it varies that much. Actually, that's a good question. I have no clue where the hell it is. It might be on the table. Because I kind of threw all the tools on the table. Now we'll just cut a little more drywall out and then we'll notch that joist. That'll be just what we have to do.
Cut it where?
We just need to cut the drywall a little bit further out so it can go vertical. And then we'll just have to notch out the joist and put a motor. Right. They have a double union, so we can, you know, definitely cut some out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not rotted. They just use what they had. That's outside bark. That's literally bark.
Oh yeah, bark.
They just use whatever. I mean, this
Whatever the
house.
sawmill had.
This house could have been built in the 30s. I mean, the city doesn't even know. They could have had a couple. What that makes me feel better. That it's like that than rotted.
Right. All right, saw.
Over here. You want a longer blade?
Nah, that's fine. I'm gonna try to hit the angle for this. Good. Travel after all.
I have the mini M12 one. resolution is not should always 2 inches. We can wipe it off. I wonder if the blade will even cut through this wood.
Take the stock back. Yeah. Oh, I was going to switch to the murder wood.
Let me just try to clean my eye out for a second because it's going to lift the plastic right in the face. At least the drywall is better than the views. It's not like asbestos film or something.
Try to adjust this so Jack can see what we're doing. What the issue is.
The issue is a possibly 50-year-old manual might be slightly inaccurate.
Or we have the wrong model number.
Or my basement's literally just higher on the side.
If this is a 60s model, then
I can't go back much further because it's hit the doors.
right, just like the last little bit you can.
That's as far back as I can go.
Yeah, I gotta flip the camera around. That's a good view, though. I actually kind of like this. It's like we're dropping into the floor. All right, chat. Now you can see how much of the ceiling we have to get rid of to get the
Bill
thing
Taylor
fit.
said, "That's a weird perspective."
It is, but honestly, for putting it back upright, it's still kind of weird. God, it's close.
Like I said, we only need like an inch. But if we go 2 inches for extra clearance. Even if it's like,
I mean, we're supposed to
Bill Taylor
start going
said,
upright.
"True."
my way.
We're like hitting something right here.
All right, you can go over. You can go a bit my way then.
Like forward.
Yep. That's where we lost our feet, right?
Yeah, we literally need like,
Is there an indicator here? Right.
yeah, it should be. I think it's over here though. Yeah. I believe we have a 7/8. I don't know if I have a 7/8 wrench. Well, I have everything right here, so. 0 doesn't necessarily actually mean 0. But I bet it's super close. Yeah, I'm dead nuts. God, it's so close. Like, we need a 1/4 inch. Still take out like an inch or 2.
Yeah, for sure. Otherwise, like you're spoiling the sag all the time. Next thing you know, you're on the sink, you get to floor.
Okay, there's no grease zerk up top, so we're good.
Yeah, there is a grease circle
Right
right
here.
here. Yeah, chat. Can you guys see how like in the ceiling the motor is right now? But hey, switch is reachable.
That's all that matters.
Back in off position. Beautiful.
And we can still get to all the greasy bits. So replacing the belt might be a bit of a chore.
I fix myself.
now.
Yeah, I'll just set those on. The one thing I can't touch with my bare hands right here.
And that's like the actual itchy stuff.
Succulent house meat.
Like for the most part, I don't like, or the insulation doesn't make me itch. Like, built-in protection, but this shit does. This can get through my armor. Sure, you don't want a long blade? You have like 6 inches to cut through. Look at all the hardwood flooring. Well, that's hardwood subflooring. And then there's hardwood on top of hardwood. So it doesn't even have to go that far. Probably like, unless you, yeah, the cover still even through over here. But yeah, just like, just motors.
Bill Taylor said, I'm itchy just watching this LOL.
Yeah. Try tarp again. I'm just gonna get sawdust out of it.
I'm not sure how you're gonna get the.
Yeah, either. I have no idea, honestly.
I'll grab this side. I can probably go closer. How far up did you go? I need a longer blade.
There's Daniel right here. You got some tool for this. Same.
Bill Taylor said, bless you.
Thank you. See that hard rate like handheld circular saw. We scored here.
I have one of those vibrating things.
That would take 10 years.
The problem is,
grab a cutoff wheel.
the problem is we really can't tip the head anymore because it doesn't want to go in reverse.
Right.
Well, we could just go this way.
Yeah.
Why not?
Motor hits the
Does it?
base.
I have the small one, but it's not that much shorter. Like, does the small one go down like a T? Like M12 saw
It's like you hold like this. They don't look right here.
the like overall length. Well, the overall length might fit here. Well, then you can go above the motor and just kind of either diagonal into it or kind of slowly curve it.
Maybe.
I'll go grab it. Think a plasma cutter would do it?
Yeah, and burn the house down.
I got insurance.
Will they build your new basement?
Huh?
Will they just raise your basement then when you rebuild?
I could. All I need is one more brick.
Where is the CVT cover?
Oh, I just saw it. No, it's over here somewhere, I think.
It is definitely in the garage
Yeah.
or basement, whatever.
It's really not that much shorter.
Yeah.
I don't think that.
Even it will. It just takes forever. Totally. The whole time.
No, not quite.
The blade looks ridiculous on that. I mean, you can do that angle.
I could take the chainsaw up there.
Oh, actually, fuck yeah, dude. Just put lines in it and start knocking them out.
We could try a hammer and a flathead screwdriver and just hit it and it'll break along the grain.
Yeah, do that after you chop some.
Oh, there's also nails, like a lot of nails. Since
Yeah.
it's a sister joint, and
Right.
the chainsaw won't cut through those. It'll just wreck the blade instantly.
Well, that will.
I could, yeah, just go at like a super steep angle this way and then this way.
Sure. Stop after this.
We need a more powerful saw though. This thing isn't great.
Also, wood blade also probably help.
If we can cut through metal, we can cut through wood, something like that.
Slowly.
You just need more oscillations in a minute. I need more angle. The top of the blade about.
You keep going.
More angle.
No, you're tall enough. Keep bending it some, but you're getting there. That's good. Back out, come from the middle. There you go. There you go across.
Grab me the 8 amp hour. It's on the top charger right now.
You're still 2 inches. No, you're good. You got 3 inches left.
I got like
old
a
cut.
foot.
For your old cut, you got 3 inches.
I'm still like an inch away from my cut.
No, you're there. It's just not deep enough. Your cut's deep enough. Also, you're only 3 inches from that giant cable. That would be fun. That's a big one.
There's nothing that big over there though.
You can see it, can't you?
God, look how dense that
Oh,
was.
is it a cable or is it a piece of wood?
Oh, that's the piece of wood.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
They have the old school X cross beams.
Yep.
Yeah, look how dense that was.
Nice.
That sounded hard.
Shame I cut it out.
Motor's gonna be like right in the way.
Well, now you can take the oscillating tool. Maybe just cut a little line in it and try it with a hammer.
I hate that tool so much.
Yeah.
It doesn't even like do a fantastic job either. It does just an okay job.
Oh my god, maybe I see a new blade. New blade's like good for about 2 seconds and it's back to just like, oh, it sucks.
Sorry, anybody in chat, if there's actually anybody there. Like, give me a hammer and a screwdriver. Or actually, I got a pry bar over here. Do I have a pry bar over here? I know we used one. There it is. You like the smell of wood?
It's better than the smell of like everything else.
See how far that gets us.
Just hit it again. Hit it triangle out there. It'll be fine.
Feels so wrong.
It is. It's awful. But, you know.
You take the Sawzall or something and kind of score that a little bit more. Or even the oscillating tool.
I gotta die.
I think. like shot a wood chip directly in my eyeball.
Nice. You like it?
Maybe. Or against blurry, Well, blurrier than usual.
Let me see your pry bar. This is how the ancient Roman built houses. That is gonna just clear. But it's gonna clear.
Gotta get my that now.
You just want me to go too? You just want me to go?
Depends how far back we want this. I'm not sure how far we need to go. I figured the sauce, but
Or keep the deck.
yeah. To get back to the old witness bust mark,
That one.
I think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that concurs.
What I got front then?
I'm gonna go like check my file real quick.
Okay. I'll keep physical.
What?
I'm gonna clamp that over there.
Is it moving away?
Or I'm nailing it. That was good.
There's a big clamp right there. So I think I scratched my eyeball. So that's fun. Your eyeballs don't really heal.
A little. good last year. Got better. For 2 days, it was balls. Oh. Couple more of those. I absolutely don't know what this one to do. It's fantastic. Well, it's good because that's the only claim I have.
It's nice to know my joints are still this solid.
There we go. Perfect split going. Yes.
You're not cut all the way through or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, we cracked pipe fast to cut since it wasn't cut all the way through.
There's another seam above that one too if needed. Watch your eyes. Get this guy out. Oh. That's right, twice. Look at that. You got a big one on. You exposed the whole damn branch. Shit. I'll just. I think we're good. Alright, stand back again. Stretch out. Off.
Now, we're good for another 16 inches of next joist back here.
That's where she was before. I'd say we should go back to it actually. Now we have like the whole use for table all the way back to the edge of it, right?
Yeah. Speaking of table, let's clean this shit off and put the table on. Did you take the other handle out already?
Nice.
You know, for a
Bill
second,
Taylor
it almost seemed like my
said,
nose was clean.
"Good night, fellas. 5 a.m. comes early. Be safe."
For sure, butter.
Oh no! That poor blower just keeps getting the business.
It really has. Poor thing.
First it fell off the deck and just barely survived. Now it's getting waterboarded.
How's that feel?
Not bad. It definitely was. A little loose.
YouTube user said, "I see you did have to cut into the ceiling."
Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yes. You got here just in time. We just finished the cutting. The light cutting.
So it turns out my basement's about 2 inches higher on this side than the side I measured. So that's fun.
Alright, now slide the table in?
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
We should be able to slide it in either side.
Okay.
The table's also like heavier than the head.
Right.
Heavier than the thing the head carries. So that's start to roll, right? Yeah, we can get most of the way over here with just the roller.
YouTube user said, "I was going to say that's a lot more than the 1 inch you mentioned."
Yeah. Mom, can you pick me up? I'm scared.
Well, to be fair, we did cut further than 1 inch just so we had extra clearance. We probably could have got away with 1 inch. You got it? You know, you got it.
This is actually probably about the weight of the one I see the rear wheel. 600 pounds at the back, 100,000 pounds at the front. Sounds about right.
This is that side. So this side, if we're gonna put on this side,
Right.
needs to go on first. No. These 2 pegs need to go in the front. So that side needs to go on first.
So, hold them this way. It's the slide.
It's in the right orientation now. It's upside down.
Upside down can be fixed in like 10 ways though. But 3. So you're saying these pegs are the front pegs.
Yeah, so
So this way, rotation about the X.
Yeah.
Slide it in the X.
I don't know if this needs to come out or not.
YouTube user said, "Scrolling back and seeing Logan's comments, LOL face with tears of joy rolling on the floor laughing."
Yes, quite. Shit, and also balls. Ready?
No, not even close.
Okay, do it anyway.
I want to say no.
But wait.
I don't think I can. Already surface rusted.
Come on in. Go. Whoa. You got some momentum, buddy. Oh, that feels
It feel better once
Just
we.
fart.
Yeah.
Hang on. Ooh, that's pretty slick.
We're scraping against that because we don't have the weight tensioner or the lead screw in.
Sure.
We'll start with the lead screw.
Looking like a mill now? Oh no, it's not at all. It's the camera.
Where's the
I'm still
oiler?
pointing at the ceiling. Glad you just found it. I have no idea anymore. Oiler? How did they know where?
Okay, put this in. Oh, maybe wherever it went, the little handle. I think it's in the thing. It's a little handle like this long.
Okay.
Well, you could probably use a wrench or something to turn it.
Oh, something very cool. Get the ball force from over there.
Maybe.
Oh, I think I know where it is.
The screws right here for it.
How's it going?
Just like that. Oh, wait, does it go into in there? No. Maybe. Is it supposed to? No. Gross.
Well, it helps me go back some.
Oh, yeah. Like a lot. Is that I'm pretty sure it was like this.
That makes no sense.
Does the hole line up now?
Yeah.
I just need to put it in gear that way this thing stops turning in there. You should be able to turn it either left or right. Yeah, just kind of push it, I guess.
Alright, hang on. Let's get you. Get you.
That's how you enable power feed.
How does hand?
Yeah, just kind of hold it. It should engage once I start rotating this a little bit.
Yep.
Is that it? Come on. Did it fully engage?
No.
Oh. Somehow that made it line up. Okay, I'm gonna need a cranky needle.
Okay, let's pull it both out. Guessing you probably the straighter one.
I'll also accept a pair of ice grips at this point.
Here. I'm sure she's just a wee bit sticky.
Well, since it's not, I can't use one of those keys.
Okay. That's the symmetrical one, right?
Huh? It's a tiny little thing.
The half moon one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a wood driftwood. Part of the problem is I don't know which way to turn.
Oh, disable.
I'll get the Am my eyes deceiving or is that actually beating it now?
Yes, that's beating.
Oh, fuck, I should probably be moving this as I go. I think it's such a stupid thing. It's sticky. Oh, look, this pen's easy now.
Oh, hello. Oh, my eye poked out. They wish they could have lights that bad in Stranger Things.
Like, I had to work for those to be that bad. By work, I mean literally never shut them off. You know where that allergy is?
On the floor somewhere. Wait. Try magneting the back of your grinder.
Wait, what? Magneted to the back? No, that might actually not be one. Yeah, a lot bigger.
Okay, go down.
Oh, I knew I'd seen it somewhere.
I don't know if we can put it on now, though. I had to put that forward and put it on. Oh, nope, I got it.
It's kind of broken anyways.
It's very broken.
I took it off over here. It should be over here. But that was also long before we... Hey, look, this is pipe right here.
Just like that, right?
Yeah.
Little hair gap.
Do you know where the way adjuster went? Where the x-axis?
Or no, it's on the, yeah, there. On the press.
Yeah, that's a very important part. You definitely need this.
Well, we took it off today, so.
You know as well as I do, that doesn't mean shit. Yeah, that's a little, just a little scored up. I can't really feel it with my fingers though, so.
That you could surface grind, right?
I don't know if those surfaces are parallel. I'm assuming, no, it can't be parallel, it's a wedge.
Oh, so you'd have to get the right base force now.
Get that a nice clean one. Take care of that.
One, put it on. That's what you're saying.
Oh, is that the Evaporust?
Yep.
I was making short work of the third store. You guys can't leave it on there then?
No, I'm gonna oil it after this. This is a little sticky. Gotta have slippery and sticky, I think. You need some like Chinese stuff to put on everything so they ship out, like the metal.
Like dummy thick oil that doesn't come off
No, the
anything.
super thin stuff, like the it's like almost water-based oil, like what's on like drums you get up in the brake rotors. Cosmo oil, basically. Or actually just box actually. We did Cosmo oil to be slick.
Want to give me a couple of splooges of that oil? You want to run the X back and forth a little bit? Or just kind of hit back on it? Okay, now you probably need more back and forth. Yeah. You know, actually, okay, I think I got enough I can catch threads now. Once I start getting this tight, what I'll have you do is just run the X back and forth and tell me when you feel it start getting tight.
It starts to bind up.
Not quite bind, but when it
Just tight as it was.
when it starts to feel too tight.
Alright.
Like when it's not comfortable for you to turn it.
Sure.
I guess I should probably be the one turning since I kind of know what it should feel like.
And we'll leave the T-stocks sticky. Oh, yes. Splooge.
Oh yeah, look, it's coming out the Y.
Nice.
That's exactly what it should do. Coming out the back too. Whoever like bought this lathe, this mill, and didn't buy the oil are stupid. Surely the rep forced people to buy it, right?
It's an option. It's not really optional, people.
Honestly, it might be pretty good as is.
What happened to that 1.5 clean rag?
The gray one?
Yeah.
It was over here.
Oh yes, it was our bed protector.
Whether or not it's still there, I don't know. Bitch. Get off our clean. No.
You too.
That's the one. I didn't get him. I think it's good. Give her a crank. See what you think. Is that how clean?
Finish. And this.
Well, I'll wipe my hands after you're done doing that.
Oh, just good.
Without an indicator, I don't know how much play it actually has, but I couldn't feel it move at all. That's just in the lead screw. That's normal.
Is it?
Yeah. It's just a center nut. With the ball screw, you'll get almost nothing.
Which kind of neat.
Only for CNC. But the DRO attaches to this and this, so it only detects movement of the bed itself. So it doesn't matter how much plays in the screw, it's only going to tell you how much the bed moves.
But it measures the lower movement from the DRO.
Yeah. So we're going to need a DRO before we can actually use this. And then the DRO feed into the CNC controller once we go that route. But once I get this side put on, then I think we're probably good to start doing wiring. Cool, the brake still works. I'm kind of worried about that. Okay, I can't get it in high gear. That might change once the motor's spinning it. Not looking too bad. With end use, with how high the bed is, you're going to have a bed from the top. So it's not going to be too bad to work with.
Dang, so far all the English is correct. Yeah, see they had M10 studs. I figured you probably don't want that for this machine.
I don't care about the studs as long as the teeth actually fit.
Well, the one thing I get a metric hex out for.
Yeah, see, that's not too bad. Once it's up about where you usually have it. That's the one thing that the marketplace one was better for is the hold down for the case of flat or metal. Threads are a little crunchy, but not too bad.
It was cheap as chips.
I'll take crunchy threads for quarter price. They're not technically the right size, but it'll work. It still fits in and grabs. It should be.
I bought one of those half.
I mean, they're not going to slip out, so they'll work. The second relatively not even close to being flat. There's the sensors on the bottom.
Put it upside down. Back it off. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can put that down somewhere. Lay on this. Table down actually. The wall. I might need to size up that.
Maybe.
Maybe 10 out.
Yep, that might be how they broke. You think constant dropping would break them?
Probably.
Yeah, if we take that 10 out, this would
Over
work.
there. Might see that square plug.
Oh. Or we just go off the flange.
Oh, I do have short sets.
Short ones for the flange. Should probably get the wiring done.
What time is it?
Not entirely sure, but if Bill went to bed, it can't be too early. It was 8 a couple hours ago, so.
We're going. I just put it out and they put one back in it and hand it to me.
10:40, so it's not terrible. Honestly, for everything we just did, 10:40 ain't bad.
Not bad at all.
Considering we got here at 4.
We have to go home at some point though.
No.
I deal with DHL getting a bunch of ladies.
I think literally all my adjustable wrenches are out right now. You can angle them. Like that. Oh wait, you're going off the bottom? You can just flip it to the side and just the way you did, or do it like that. You want it at a slight angle.
Like
That works.
an angle?
Yeah. It can either be flat or a slight tip and angle. Actually, let me use the teeth just for the hell of it instead of doing it like that. Wherever my adjustable wrenches are. Oh, my eye's still blurry enough that it's not bothering me.
That's good.
Who needs phone over there? What's the plural of cornea? Is it still cornea or corneae?
I think so.
You know what size those are? I do have wrenches. They look bigger than 916. Was that the measure set?
No. I thought my first was to go put measuring stuff on a machine device.
Is that 17? I mean, just because it's a standard set doesn't mean that they didn't just give us metrics yet. That's hardware. It is 17. Because it's China. There's no standard size that's like that close to 17. Is there?
How hard should you be able to hit it without moving?
Oh, she's tight.
So you should be able to, you can really drive it down, I know.
Yeah.
Well, it is.
I mean, if they, well, I mean,
Like a machine surface.
we can make that clean machine surface.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see about this wiring. I think we should just get rid of the box on the bottom, or just yank everything out of it and put a VFD inside that box.
Look at this apparatus. This is legit.
It's a Pro, I think.
Nope, never mind.
How's it?
Is it? Oh wait, yeah,
It's Crescent.
yeah, it's
an
a real
old
crescent. I've never heard of Crestology.
That's the study of Crescent.
Yeah, apparently.
Where is the VFD?
It's over to the left, somewhere, like far left, pretty sure.
Oh, I see it. I need to see if there's like any mounting hardware for it. Kind of. It's just these blind corners. Oh, no, this front comes off, I think. There's definitely.
That's the blind corner.
Oh, yeah. I don't have any self-tapping screws, so it might just be floating in there.
Doesn't bother me any. Honestly. See, I don't think it's doing anything.
Yeah, the other one, the base rotted off. I think they just put them there for fun. Can you grab me that flat?
Oh, like that. That's what you mean.
Oh, that one also low Roddy. Okay, just kind of leave it sitting there just so I think it's doing something. Don't actually knock it out, please.
I'm not. Put it back. When I twisted, it got tight. I'm like, oh, that's tight now. And then the whole base went.
I need a flathead. I should probably straighten this one out at some point. That's what happens when you try to use a flathead as a pry bar.
Especially like bad.
It's not that bad. Look at that big old ceramic brick. Thing was made for some high amps. Fucking a smaller one.
It was talking about two things there. It had a list for 100 or 200 nickels. So.
Know my backpack and like the top zipper, the very top thing, like where you'd put headphones or something, or like earbuds, and my cutters are in there. My Milwaukee cans, that's actually like for this job.
Poor handleless bastards.
Yeah, they've been through hell. The handle split. Like they just split down and I got shocked because of it. That's why I just yanked them off so I didn't like make the same mistake.
Oh, there's a repel. Thank the Lord.
I think you could like go in the fridge and grab mine.
Yeah.
I could use a little juice.
I'm happy to report the floor does not feel any weaker.
I just got a whole bag. Thanks.
Oh, you got public that gets more too, don't you?
Yeah. I just need to take this out and rewire it in real quick.
Yeah.
Oh wait. They don't even have this hooked up. Let's just go straight to the motor.
What?
Yeah. This does nothing. It's not hooked up. Right there is where they would go.
Yep, there's no something.
Yeah, they just go straight to the motor. So maybe these didn't work anymore, and that's why this one's not hooked up.
We're doing the same for now?
Considering the VFD says not to put like literally anything besides like the 6 things they told you to.
Right.
I mean, it's already wired up here. Like, that's what it.
Might as well put the VBR there then, right? Up the box, just actually just tie the motor straight to the VFD, right? Since the motor has bare wires,
No, I was just gonna tie it in with these.
but it's cut up there anyway.
I mean, it's. Oh, I see what you mean.
Like we've got these to play with. If it's already bypassing all other shit, I'll just put the VFD with this.
Yeah.
And then actually, then we don't have to run the back at all. We run this over here. Guarantee that cord like that way.
Well, I mean, I still have this cord that's gonna be the power for it. So we still have plenty of length. We can bring it around here.
No. Sorry if I broke with it. Here's this too. More like this now. Sorry. Oh, ladies and germs, we're so close to making the chips. This needs to be in their spot, though. I just made sure. I think for that, I'm gonna get an extension cord I brought.
So for 3 phases, green, earth,
I have
white,
no idea.
and white just one of the phases. I got like the standard colors for single phase 240. Yeah. So I'm assuming white is just a phase instead of being neutral. And then green is still earth. The green for power in was hooked up to earth, so I'm gonna assume it's earth.
Yeah, it's not connected to your side motor.
Yeah. The side motor also has orange, red, and black instead of white. I'm sure white is just one of the phases.
So I'm touching stuff, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed.
Don't let it think that you're getting shocked over there.
Can you check in the toolbox and see if I have a smaller flathead?
Yeah.
It would be up near the sides. No, like top. Like the screw drive holders on the side. I don't think I do.
You got a couple of tools.
Oh, a Phillips would work too.
Huh?
I said Phillips would work too if there's a Phillips there.
No. Clutch line tools. Well, I have a screwdriver, but no. Maybe. I don't know. How thin are your hands?
Not.
I just bought this. It came in yesterday.
Oh, your clear one? Well, your hands are probably cleaner than mine. I'll just have you unscrew them and screw them.
Yeah, caveman, and it is fucking sick. Okay.
Actually, let me see the manual real quick. I want to see if they want a neutral or not. Okay, so it does want an error test though. Okay, it doesn't go on neutral. Just says L1, L2 single phase input.
Okay.
PE is down. Oh. You can break out PE. I don't know which ones these are. So if we get phase backwards, the motor just run the opposite direction we think it should.
But that forward reverse. So.
Well, that could burn the motor out too long term if you do it backward. So I'm just gonna do
What pre-main will say?
probably now I'm gonna open up the top cover and see how they have it wired.
Okay.
Now we'll shit on three phase, so let's do white and black. White is darkest stuff.
Wait, UVW on the colors?
Yeah. Well, what color is you?
Violet, W, white.
I can put W on the white and red close enough to violet.
Where does the cord go in? Switch?
Yeah. Well, now the back of the motor and then it wraps around the motor inside and the switch.
Wire right here.
Well, just oh,
This has two flatheads holding it on.
say we just wire it up and if the motor spins backwards, we'll literally swap one. It doesn't matter which one we're using, it's swap.
Okay.
So we'll start with the very far one. Hopefully they give us enough clarity, so they sent that punch. Okay, so I want to make sure this actually was the motor on connector. That's fine, good. Don't want to over tighten and somehow strip the screw out. Colors. Now let's do that on so we don't lose it. We'll eventually have to make this neater than just the DFD sitting on top of something.
So make me. I'd also make the hole a bit easier if I were you, and either way, not too light.
Honestly, I say just knock all this shit out and just mount this inside there, just so we have a enclosure.
You don't want it out so you can see it.
I don't think we need to. Because this has speed control via the CBT. We don't really need to use this for speed control.
Right. I mean, it just says amps and stuff. I don't know if that was used.
No.
I think it's have a big display so you can see it from the ground. Not a monitor or anything, though.
So just the next one right here. Go to, yeah. Can you put it in there? Oh, okay, put it right there. Oh, there you go. Just have to go sideways as hell. A lot more conductor. Okay, so yeah. I think it is that one. That doesn't look terrible at all. Oh, wait, the S, that's where everything's in there. Okay, that is. Right in there. Screw it in a little bit. A little thinner, better.
You have a power TV down here? This whole shitty tiny box this one?
I have one in the truck. Also, there's not really much of catch fire around this thing. It's like we're in the middle of a concrete.
I think we should do drywall those.
I think drywall's fine with it. Is it?
Not super. It's not fireproof either. Otherwise, how is it going to be?
I don't have a wire nut on this one.
Just do one.
The only wire nuts are the ones. Okay. I guess they're his ones. The Peppy's a little shorter then.
Yeah, what are we doing with those tails? Like, Jesus Christ.
God, this,
That's not going to hit it.
at least the right one is the proper size for these conductors.
Where should you plug it?
It was up here, so it's a good question.
Oh, there. All over.
Kind of works.
Just right plug.
Yeah,
Straight.
yeah.
It includes a horizontal plug.
That's just for bigger. It's also bigger. You can go straight too. That is the proper plug for my what? Well, just go grab it.
No, they got even cheaper. Instead of doing like 3 screws, they 2 screws in the hinge. I didn't think it was possible to make those connectors even cheaper. That's been a while. I see one. Hopefully you see that in here. Oh, this is the thing. I think it's fell out. Oh no, it's just the old rubber ground which I can't use. I feel like this one's too big. Well, it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe they can't put a smaller one in there. I think really don't get enough room in there, do they? Here, just take it off. Like I said, you do this since you're going to screwdriver. Use the pet that one. Or just have some. Top tension. Yeah, yeah. Tight. Tight. Yeah, it'd be even better if I had the ground level in. Oh, it just kind of flops. No, it doesn't. Okay.
down so we don't have to click run each time. If we do have to click run, then we can't put it inside the box.
All right, you're ready to plug it back in.
Yeah, definitely not cable.
There. Next, you want to come over here real quick.
I think our lighting was probably fine with the words.
Let's see these chips fly, baby.
But we still need to like actually get a cowl in there.
Okay.
Crazy how yellow that looks now. Did you put like a pure white one right next to
So
it?
what the fuck do you mean now that you still not yellow?
Well, in comparison to, your brown ass ones over there, yeah. In fact, even my other ones over there look kind of
What
yellow.
else is good? Should want a cool white for the porch. All right.
Cool white's clean. I need that pure white.
I mean, I'd rather have 5,000, but you get to save money. I'm trying to get boys.
Well,
Stare at you all. I'm blind now.
I just put it. Yep, up on the.
Okay.
Center should be off. Connector look right?
Yep.
Hello. Just doing some. Oh, that's probably the frequency. 57.
That's right.
I clicked run.
Right? So what's it counting to?
I don't know. See if it'll just turn on.
Even when it's sending that numbers to the moon?
Oh, it's stabilizing the frequency.
Okay.
Turn that knob. No, not that knob. Turn that knob on.
Yeah.
And then
I'm gonna do
turn,
instructions first.
turn the side knob.
Speed it up.
Yeah, that's your speed. Make sure the
Is it
CVT.
fully engaged?
That's brake.
Oh. Okay.
CVT still works. That's not half bad for how gross it is. Let's get some.
Want to bed down? It's a good bit in there, man.
Oh yeah, we
Pop
need.
this thing in half.
Um,
Daniel's looking for chips. Flying.
for one, we need oil. We drained like a gallon of oil out of that head from somewhere.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, sight glass is so.
So we need to find out where that oil goes in. Turn it back on real quick. I'm guessing that's the power.
It's definitely spinning backwards from how a drill would.
Forward should be counterclockwise.
Really? There's 4 on drills clockwise.
Your end mill spins counterclockwise.
Oh, does it? Okay. Well,
Error 13, whatever the hell that means. Nice click.
yeah.
Counterclockwise.
Did you turn the speed way down? Or is it just catching that up? Oh. Now we're at the full 60 hertz. I'm guessing this bottom number is power factor, but there's no way we're going. Or it could be kilowatts, because that's how they rated this thing. So 1.25 kilowatts. It's rated for power and a half. Okay. So, is this your gear shift then?
Yeah, that's high and low gear.
Or faster?
Typically left is low gear.
Unless it's marked differently. Okay.
I couldn't get it to switch. Which we're not getting low gear very often.
Yeah, I assume that was faster than we were just in.
Most of the stuff we're doing should be probably 600 to 1,000 RPM.
You fetching a call it?
I'm fetching it in now. Oh, it might just be backwards. I was wrong. Because looking at an end mill would be counterclockwise for cutting. When you're actually up, it's clockwise. So it is backwards when you change the phase. Well, here, you can use this to find the 3/8.
Yep.
I'm going to disconnect power and swap one of the phases. By do that, I mean you're going to do that. And I'm going to go in there and you guys find the right one right off the bat. Yeah. That's it. I'm still going to have you do it since you have clean hands. And that's your screwdriver. All you have to do is swap any of the wires around.
You have two input wires?
Yeah, or two output wires, the ones in the motor.
Any two.
Any two, doesn't matter.
Okay.
And that should change the rotation on the motor. Turned out pretty damn good. It's almost like a black oxide coating kind of look. Oh yeah, sight glass is kind of not usable.
Yeah.
Did the manual happen to say where the fuck to fill this thing up at?
I don't know. It'd be
Perfect.
we just need to make two chips so I can complete.
Do you happen to remember how this thing worked?
No.
Perfect.
It was bound to happen eventually.
It's gonna happen with one of us. Okay, I think I need that sleeve that you told me about the rest.
They're all out.
Hopefully he didn't wreck it too much and I can get it to work. Because you're supposed to pretty much just push up, right? On the quill with this thing out.
Yeah. Like, if it's been out of adjustment before, then that fucks with it. Okay. She's in.
the right color. Something that I just push out. Almost all of that. Still has a little bit. There we go. Bitch. I just have it. We're gonna see if we can find another one of these or if I can TIG weld it.
What's broken on it?
Does that just pop up after? The sleeve's worn out. The thing just bypasses it. Okay. Tight now. As soon as I let you down. Tight. Or not. How the fuck do you work? Like right there is not bad. But as soon as I relieve pressure, it's like it's not locking in.
Right. Doesn't this need to slide in with the lock? And then you can adjust this for how tight it is, right? You're supposed to find out the balance point or where I saw on the YouTube thing. Like where this is tight.
Well, that's probably this. Actually, I could tighten up a little bit more. Go down. Up. Up, up. Okay, that's locked in. So the minute you go down, it's going to loosen up. Yeah. Maybe I had this too tight.
Right. That's what I was saying. And that's people like Eric says the number one mistake people think they need to like choke the shit out of it. That's like the beauty of the devil's collar.
Okay, try that. Okay, that wasn't enough. That. Nope, not. That has to be out to be able to push that bar down. See, that pushes this down, that's what locks it. So you need to go up and shit, too much. Try to go up. No. Go down. Try that. Not enough. Try that. Okay. Now go down. Yeah, I think I got it. We're definitely making a cowl adapter. That's a bit of a pain.
Well, now that you have it set up, you should be able to swap bits out quickly.
Oh, because it's where it needs to be for that cowlet.
Right. And that's the point.
Okay, we really oh wait, that might be the oil hole.
How does the pass work?
It would have to be the fill has to be above it then. Maybe that's not an oil sight class. Because this is, I'll be below the CVT. What's this? Okay.
massive fill point.
Yeah, it looks like it's a fill point. I'll see it. And
They might get too hard.
yeah, this one probably has foam in it. Just for this is the one we need though for that for sure. Fuck, it's gonna probably taste like the rest of this oil.
That's this guy.
I don't know. It's starting to turn it out. It goes in quickly. Okay, that actually wasn't terrible. No, it's not fast. You see anything on that sight window?
Yeah. Yes. You're right. A third.
Perfect. Good enough. There's the oil squirter. I'll fill some of these. At least the ones out in the corner.
I don't know.
Right there. By the box. I'll fill it up with some of this so we're not putting molasses in it. I think it's empty anyways.
Yep, check it. Go see it.
I was expecting molasses.
Oh, it's gonna spill everywhere. This is back in there.
Just a bunch of them. Whatever, that's good enough. I'll go through later and we'll make them all good. Oh, swap those motor windings around real quick. This
Yeah.
one. Oh, did you? Yeah. Oh, well, let's plug it back in so you can spin in the correct direction then.
We just barely through each other.
I think that's like actually by design. Like water?
I see it as well.
Oh, you could just go over it.
I won't be able to see it when I'm doing shit. It's kind of away. Really?
Got more life than you thought. Be careful about the end of this carbide when it is new.
No, this is like where you said it stays, right?
No. If you need it to stay somewhere, that's what this is for. Put it where you want it, push that down, and that locks it in place. That is enough where it's at right now.
I don't want to bottom now. I should put it like.
I mean, it should be dead net stable its entire 4-inch strap.
I know it should be. But brain says, long arm pad. You know how that is. Alright. Now set it to depth. This looks good. Yes.
Okay, what we'll do
Keep
is
going.
bring it back so we're directly over it. We'll bring it down, touch it, and that'll be our 0.
Okay.
We'll reset. We'll evaporate this.
Sure.
There's 0.
Okay.
And assuming this is in thousands. Let's fix that too. So we'll come off the part now.
Yes. One more.
And then, okay. I think. Does that say ½ inch? It's not kind of. Okay, we'll have to get a 0 for sure. I'm gonna assume each dash is 1,000. Okay. So we can probably take a couple thousand cut. Then that is now a couple thousand. That's like 100. What the fuck graduation is this?
Just one dash then.
Are these like 10,000s per dash?
Or this.
That's just a stop. I'm just gonna eyeball them. We're definitely gonna need DRL. I don't know what the fuck kind. Yeah, I barely moved it, and that's below the cart quite a bit. Yeah, look at that.
Let you at the part now.
That's one dash.
Get this bit, won't hit more than that.
It will.
Well, it's aluminum, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna off a little more. Yeah. I like that. I like that.
Good.
Right.
So yeah, forward was forward. I fixed it.
Are we gonna cut chips?
I mean, we're not trimmed in, but it'll cut.
I don't care. It's a V3 carbon thickness covered in rust. All right, we're gonna go video.
Ready?
Oh yeah.
Nope, for not being trimmed in, that's not bad. I don't. I don't know if it's gonna do a fly cutter. It's kind of bogged down. Wait, what RPM are we at? On 1,300. We can definitely go a lot slower. Also, you're not supposed to adjust that. The motor has to
Right.
We should be able to handle it. I think you're pretty much at that level. kind of gnawing to the side of that. Try to bog it down.
Try it right now. Ah, she's a beast. I can't.
Okay, it's just belt slip. It's not the motor slowing down. You're hitting the steel. Yep. Oh.
Too tight. Is it breaking or something? Because I can't go past this.
Right. Now try.
Nope.
Well,
It's solid.
don't force it. Yeah, just go straight across it. Make that full depth.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely good belt slip.
Here, do it how you would then, right? That's way too thick to be blowing off.
A little bit of chatter, but not terrible. The heck is... Actually, throw back into that real quick. Okay, feel the water. As you do that, now feel the kick. Oh wow, so that's our fixture. That's why I had so much. Well, oil's not really for like running, it's just to help keep it cool. The aluminum does like to gum up. But we will have to buy a new belt eventually. For sure. Yeah, you just told me it was too thick.
Yeah. Well, I have along with you.
But we're taking a quarter inch off at a time, pretty much. Oh yeah, you can see the manifold bounce down.
Yeah, easily.
We need work for this. These ones that bounce that around not terrible.
Underneath.
Yeah, you can just see the whole thing. Let me put one more toe frame to the back. I bet that'll stay for that. It's really not bad. Once we get trained in and, actually have a solid setup. Can you see if I can taste that? Grab my grease pepper. It's on the side of the toolbox. I'm surprised it came out. I pulled the handle out slightly to lock it in. Oh, I think I just got it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not going in. I need the ball like poke a few times or something.
Yeah. I think there was a couple more.
So if I just squirt a little bit of oil on it, right?
I don't want any oil getting in the
Oh,
belt.
well.
We're already working with like a 1/4 inch of belt. Or like side mill to try to face it.
Yeah.
Want to throw another clamp on there?
We can face that deep, right?
I think it's like 1/2 inch of cover. Oh yeah, this box got wrecked. Oh, do we have another short enough here? Hopefully it's short enough.
Wow. She didn't say clean long, did it?
No, they never do.
Chip, chip, chiroo, mother truckers.
Grab me another one. And then I have to use one as a spacer. Unless there is spacers in there.
There's a coupler.
Now grab me a small tote. One of the small tote clamps. Yeah, I'll use it as a spacer.
Oh, yeah, it's worth it. Oh, we only get 2 of each side? Oh, no, there's another short one.
One. Oh, I've already got one on. Should help a little bit. What are the chances of this actually just being trammed in perfectly because we lined up 0?
Unlikely.
Oh, that one was tight.
There are tiny studs, too.
Well, we got test. Well, side milling would definitely test out for you. Yeah, I put on full brightness so it can be green. Well, we definitely stabilized the work. Let's go ahead and go backwards. It'll still take a second, but.
Alright, take a little cut, just make it smoother again.
I mean, it's only aluminum we're cutting into, but I can't feel any vibration in there. So. Aluminum doesn't stab you quite like steel. That's not bad at all.
I'm sure it might fit too, right?
Yeah. It's like a $50 bit.
It's 42 bucks. Wow.
For side milling, that's actually amazing.
I think it's fantastic.
That's actually better than those that work for side milling. You know, like,
Bring it back.
that's like,
Back up. Yeah. Alright, this is crazy. Go back to white again.
we might need a bigger VFD to be able to run full power for this thing. They should have more ass than this. Try to redeem yourself to the top.
Okay.
I would say you can feel it in the handle, you know, for how fast you go, but it's just too damn stable. A little oil.
I don't think you got anything apart. Okay. I'm in my belt slip here right now. Right about now, we're going to have to Is that what you teach me anything?
I honestly think it's trend dead. We're not backcutting at all. I mean, I could probably, you know, trim up my fingernail a little bit.
Did OSHA teach you anything?
What's
What-
it?
what's
What's
it? Did you have to OSHA 10?
No.
Really? I do OSHA 40 for fucking Kai Fuku.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Especially for hand cranking. My indicator is half out from indicator, so I can get it trimmed in pretty damn good. I'll probably do that tomorrow because I'm not testing.
Or find that belt size and get it ordered.
The hard part is we have to take the motor off. Like, I mean, how long do you get it in there?
Said. Looking good, boys.
Honestly,
What? Who said something? I'm busy chipping.
the belt's so freaking loose. It cleaned up the pulleys though.
My other screen turned off. I can't see comments. I'm chipping over here though.
Just chipping.
Catch me out here chipping, boy.
Okay, it looks like we should be able to just lift the motor up a little bit. It's just collared it in real close.
Looking good, boy.
So I think-
thank you.
If we slide the mill forward, I think we should be able to pull the motor off and just lift it up in between here.
Okay.
And that should be enough to slip the belt in.
Okay.
Because there's a couple of
YouTube
them.
user. Said. Looking good, boys.
You should see this. I'll send you a picture of the surface finish we just got off this beast.
And it's not trimmed in at all. We just literally put the head on and then put it on 0 on the mark on the side. And this thing's so damn stable. Like, we have a lot of different mills at work, and this thing's a hell of a lot more stable than those. You're making pretty deep cuts. Like, the one side cut right there was a quarter inch, at least.
Yeah. We blindfold all belt slip too.
YouTube user
Brush.
said,
Yeah, we used to use
not sure if you are planning to come home, but I took some bennies and will be asleep.
Ah, shit. Yes, I am planning on coming home. Don't worry, when I get there, I'll wake you up and tell you about how cool our chips are. I'll just put these little pieces of acrylic from EJ, my first chips. Yeah, I've used other machines, but this is technically my/our machine. This is my first chip with the same industry.
Your first personal chips.
Shit, yeah, I think I need to take another video from like a little more like my phone. I'll just chop that off.
I wonder if I have any belt dressing. Spray it, but I do want to look through the manual and see if it says what this is actually for.
It's got numbers on it too, right?
Yeah.
YouTube user said, hashtag watch out for poison ivy lol.
Yeah, sorry, pal.
Well, it's a good thing both of us are immune.
Yeah, she got through your yard though.
I've never seen poison ivy around here, though.
How would you know? Well, if you wouldn't be looking.
With my eyes?
Yeah, but are you looking for it? I don't even look. Since I'm immune, I'm like, you deal with it. The answer for sure.
Go ahead and turn the motor on. We might grind gears a little bit. I want to see if I can get in low gear.
I'm gonna turn them maybe
Yeah.
forward and go down.
Does it have a low gear? I don't want to force it.
Is that even do anything? Like, is the rod tie broke maybe? How much does like that?
It might be one of the ones where the quill has to go all the way up. I don't want to force it. Oh. It's doing something. I think it's just stuck. They probably
At least it's fucking fast.
only really use it in high gear.
Should we crank her up? Should we cut this?
3300. Little belt slip. That's great.
They're turning on.
Get my phone. Good.
You hold the phone.
Hold it.
Alright. Well, you play what you think.
You want to keep going. Keep going.
We'll do a dry cut for the video.
Alright. You want about half to 3/4 overlap. That's the belt slapping around. That's what we're hearing. Well, I'm gonna say the belt's slightly stretched.
You didn't have the brake all the way on for gears, maybe?
No, the brake is just change the collar. That way you have something to stop it when you loosen it. Being a double collet system like
Oh, I
this,
like that.
the brake's
Cool.
not necessarily necessary. Oh, found a grease it. Is that grease it over there?
Oh yeah, it's stunk it all the way over there. Nice.
Yeah.
You can lock it into that one. Yeah.
Some of them you're supposed to have a collet all the way up. That didn't seem to make a difference. I wonder if this one you just have to have this turned all the way down. Do not shift gears in motor running. Okay. Oh, you just let me shift the fucking gears to begin with. Whatever. With a good belt, we're not going to really need to go anything lower than 450. Unless we're using a countersink or something. Like, we will need lower speeds eventually. But...
Oh, should also probably have a cover eventually.
When you swap gears, your rotation changes. So, in low gear, your forward can actually be reversed. I wish I had a dead blow, just give it a couple taps. I feel like there's something we're missing. Like, it should just swap gears.
Right.
Maybe that's why they got rid of it? Or sold it originally? Maybe. Oh, there's a tiny little. Oh, it's the cutest little oil cup ever. Give you half a squirt, and that's still too much. Overall, it sounds decent. A lot of that wobbling, too, is probably just this. I mean, it definitely needs grease and oil. I might just shove some oil down it. Just a couple small dabs.
That's pretty good.
For being not trimmed in, that's excellent. I think it's literally one level into that.
Mid-lunches.
Probably hold it so I can see if this is still going to.
This one's cap right though.
A couple dabs. Oh, we gotta leave the shadow.
That's gonna put it
It doesn't spin. This part doesn't.
Oh, only
Only the head.
here.
Yeah. Much better.
Where's the air coming out?
Right here. Just between that gap. That smells nice. I did that.
Okay, that's a pretty nice system.
As long as you get it right. I mean, as long as it's set up right, that's not bad. That's pretty quick. That was much quicker than a standard like R series palette.
ever since. It's pretty cool. You just gotta not fuck it up and try to crank on it.
Not ham-handed. We were sending it through way faster RPM than it needed to be.
Yeah.
So it started to melt a little bit. That's what I meant by gum up. It just fills it in and you won't cut any anymore. Like it definitely.
I think it's pretty damn cool.
I'll probably get it all nice and trained in tomorrow.
I'll probably see what my ship in here. I'll come back tomorrow later. Yeah, right there.
I just won't be able to stay this late because I'll have to go to sleep early because I gotta wake up at like 2 a.m. to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, that way I get because he has something to do later in the day. So I have to get there like 8 a.m.
Fucking sick. Too bad this is done.
You can still kind of read. You might be able to use black marker trick. Hey, look at it. Think I have the black marker?
Fucking.
You think it would work?
I used the light one earlier. Mark on ceiling. Yeah, I worked with color ones.
I don't remember how to do it. I think if my marker wasn't dead. No, I think it was a printed label, not the kind we need. But yeah, that's totally decent. Still needs a little bit of work. We need to find out why it's not going full travel.
Probably helps get end cap over here, right?
Not really. I don't want to force it. I wonder if
The lathe is too tight.
that's kind of what I'm thinking. Or there's a screw over here. I don't think that'd be enough to.
This is a break right here.
Yeah, that's break.
Let's do nothing.
It might need to be tightened up, like taking the knob off and doing like 180 or something. That's supposed to be the X gantry style. And then the big old yellow one over there should be the Z. There should be one for the Y around here somewhere too. Oh, look at this big chunky cylinder. That's a sight window on the side of the road. If I knew where I put the Allen key, I'd loosen up the ways just a little bit. So we are just about maxing it out. The bottom number is the kilowatts. We're hitting 1.85. I think it's ready for 2.2. But we'll have to get a new belt on to see if we're actually bogging the motor now.
Right.
If it is bogging the motor now, it just means cutting slower. Slower feed rates. Or bigger inverter. But I think that one should do just fine. It was sitting at 1.8 for like a hot second and didn't care. I can feel the fan from that too. All in all, we're under $1,000 in it. Well, I guess if you count the VFD and everything, it's a little over, but you're going to buy a VFD for any of them.
Right. Yeah, something else that came with it.
And you really can't count the tooling. But most Bridgeports don't have power feed. Or a quick collet system.
Or this fucking sturdy.
Yeah, this thing's a fucking beast. Continuous duty. Horsepower in that. Oh, it does one, or two. We're 3-phase, so it should be 2 horsepower.
The VFD rated for 3.
Is it?
Or you said 2.3 kilowatts, right?
Yeah, 2.2 kilowatts. I believe that's what
I think that's about 3 horsepower.
Oh, you can also just do the math.
All right, that's the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow maybe we'll get another view of it or something. But that was sick. I'll post videos of the actual thing working.
Depending on what time Will wakes up, I'll probably have it trammed in by